Folks, I tried way too hard to find a song, but I gave up. And I'm just gonna go straight into the stream. Alright, folks, it's me, Dirk, and everybody else is coming eventually. Anyway, to the Discord call.
The amusing fight. Are you talking about the battle of the wraiths and specter beasts and whatnot? That was a challenge. That was very much a grind.
There we go.
Good though. It was a good kind of grind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a very tactically oriented one. You couldn't just sit there, roll dice and just say you had to. Oh, the warehouse robot fight. Yes, that was okay. So that was the. That was amusing. Absolutely. The last fight of
I need to move some things around.
Our one shot.
Man, I
forgot I had the D&D stats hidden.
That's like it was fun.
Stats.
I missed it.
Oh, yeah.
I was out that weekend.
Peter said he would be here in a few.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I was the only one that I haven't heard from just yet.
They're a mysterious creature.
Yeah, they are. Then again, not surprising.
Oop.
They are the busy.
They are busy incarnate.
Seriously. Not a bad thing.
Oh yeah. Ambition is key.
I mean, always being busy could probably there's no sense of balance there, I don't think. It's like I don't know how much time now it might be taken for themselves versus like everybody else or every other thing that has to be done, but there definitely has to be a balance in what you do.
Agree.
Yeah, totally know that.
Else you get burned out on one direction or another.
I think we've all been burned out in one direction for a while now.
Yeah, that's why people are on to BTS.
Some of us are still burning.
No, it's...
Or actually, no, right now it's Huntrix, actually.
I was gonna say, it's Huntrix and technically Saja Boys.
Yeah. Just the fact that Golden and everything managed to go over BTS and everything, and it's like... why? How?
Sure.
I have no idea what is being discussed.
Oh boy.
That's how I know I have crossed over into old.
Actually, I've been here all the time, and I don't even know what's being discussed.
I've had my boss like talk about it and how he he had golden stuck in his head for a while, but then what is it? How It's Done was the next one. He was like, that one's stuck in my head, and he's like parent to like 4 kids or something like that. I'm just like, okay.
That's okay. See, that's the key there, is that if you have a link to the modern like trends of the day, then sure. I mean, I don't have kids. I don't hang out with people who are into the new stuff now. I hang out with people who are my age, so we're all just stuck in our our own little loop.
Oh,
fair. That's fair.
Kinda.
Where we all just say the same memes and reference the same movies and songs and TV shows.
Yeah.
And then somebody happens to say, hey, do you remember this thing? Yeah, I do remember that thing. It was great. It's way better than everything is today. Doesn't matter what it was. Everything was better.
True.
Nostalgia ain't what it used to be.
It's not quite the powerful force that it was. Although it seems that nostalgia does motivate a lot of people nowadays, which is not great.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be nostalgic for things that can't happen again. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
But that was that one thing that one video that Kane Pixels put out that was just so poignant and terrifying, but really good too. He recreated that whole mall that was completely demolished. It was completely gone. It doesn't exist anymore. And he recreated it completely digitally. And there were people who were watching it who were like, I remember this mall. I remember walking through this. I remember that spot right there. And like the lesson being that nothing is permanent. All things change. We're just vamping a little bit here while we give Cetus and hopefully Yao a chance to pop in here.
Did you have to say vamp?
Fuck.
Phrasing.
What doesn't help is my avatar right now.
Ooh, is it spooky season?
If you look at, I mean, if you look at my stream, yeah.
We'll move
Hold
over
on, let me
to,
get to it.
E-
I must see the spooky season.
All right.
Okay.
Spooky, scary Sakupic.
Twitch appropriate, of course.
Yeah.
This was perfectly timed. I don't know if you had this planned, Dana, but this is perfectly timed for Spooky Month.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, you're right.
I'm flattered that you all think that I have a plan.
This is where you just say yes.
I'm just
yes,
I'm
yes.
just
Smile.
grabbing at the threads of your chaos and pulling it back together into something that I can weave together.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Oh, kind of like how it's weaved to have Noel say hello. I am giving you a boo now.
Ugh.
If you're getting into
This
character
is
phase,
pretty much a nightmare. Like, not only are we in a room with like overpowered undead, but now we have to do social talk.
yeah. How do you think I
That's-
feel?
that's
This is
even worse.
This is Bastion's nightmare. Talking with people.
Oh my lord.
People. I just
Cameron's
lived.
even worse on it because we've got about the same level of like social interaction ability, only he's a paladin in the room with a vampire. That's not good.
A room of vampire with a necromancer.
Wonderful
Or
combo.
sirs, I should say.
Oh, that's even worse. What's worse than
Oh
one
boy,
necromancer?
undead.
Two necromancers.
It was a zombie
Mess up my avatar a
jamboree.
little bit because of what I need to do here.
Okay.
Putting into Twitter what we're doing.
Oh,
Maybe I'll get views. Maybe not. I don't care.
I forgot to timestamp this. The pre-session shenanigans. We can't start with
How
the
dare you? How
shenanigans.
dare you not timestamp?
No, not the
How do we know
shenanigans.
that you're in our timeline?
We're in the wrong timeline.
You've been keeping
Boy,
our
you
record.
ain't whistling
How are people
Dixie
supposed
there.
to know? You're our D&D assistant. You need to keep the records.
Oh, that's what the VODs are for. Never forget. Except when I'm not there, and then I
Right,
don't.
they're right, you know.
I mean, yeah, true. That's what the VODs are for. Yes, I will say.
For remembering everything I forgot. What happened last time? ClosetVoid.
Things.
Alright, was a bit happier for some reason. Cambro said sorry.
Oh, and
we tried to talk to the ambassadors, but they're like, "Oh no, we want to do it in our area rather than in your safe space."
this,
Yeah,
this-
that's not good.
this,
We met with the previous student of Rendenvol,
together.
and now we're about to take a seat in a dining hall with a vampire.
Oh.
That's your summary of the day, kids.
The main reason for the visit is to find the
Rogue
Red Wizards
mage, I think.
helping
Actual
the
rogue wizard.
cult.
Yeah.
Right.
I remember a rogue mage being discussed. So
Right. His name's escaping me, but I do know. That's the one we encountered last campaign.
I probably still have it in my notes. Let me double check.
Oh goodness.
I don't think I do.
My character wouldn't
I don't use
remember.
my Magic the
Charles
Gathering
Pickle.
keynote.
Ignorance
I
is
need
bliss.
D&D notes.
I guess we'll find out in the recap.
Rathmodar,
Yes.
that's what it was.
Oh, Rathmodar.
Yeah,
Rathmodar,
Rathmodar,
there you
I
go.
remember that.
Okay. The funny name.
They're all funny.
Oh, we had fun with those undead servants too, who was very nice at making sure we were comfortable.
Didn't they make good sandwiches or something too?
Finger
According to
sandwiches
Cetos.
made from real
Oh, sorry.
fingers.
According to not Poi, Lewa, yeah, they were good sandwiches apparently.
Away for so long, we just forgot everyone's names.
It's been
What am I
10.
doing here? What are these math rocks?
It's been
Why am I
4
on this
weeks.
microphone? What's going on?
Let's see here.
Who are you people?
Are you? I bet.
Man, I'm so nervous. I've got my song this week, but I don't know if I can do it justice.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm
that's
gonna
right.
try.
I almost forgot about this important detail.
It's
Like-
it's the pilot.
Cambro sweating profusely because it's so hot.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's nice. Underplate armor for a polar
Mhm.
bear in a hot
Mhm.
place. I wonder if I can. I
we get
wonder
2
if I
barrels
can.
of
I
water?
wonder if I can just fake heat exhaustion and just be carried out and not have to deal with this thing. Is that a thing? I can do that.
I mean, do you want to convince the Red Wizards that you were in poor health?
No.
No.
This seems very counterintuitive.
Sometimes it's all about
Oh.
how you frame the questions.
Oh god. There's no winning here, is there?
All we can do is just be respectful and just be respectful and just say hi. Let's talk. Get this over with.
And you know how good Cambro is with names, so obviously this will be easy for him to, keep everything on the positive with whatever her title was, which I've already forgotten.
I feel like.
I am trying to find my notes on what is supposedly the quote unquote respectful thing to do with these people,
I-
just so we don't insult them or anything.
I'm supposed to remember these names and I forgot to take notes.
Can I borrow a Sharpie, please? Writes name in fur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holding on your hand. Holds on your
Oh
paw.
no, the sweat just washed it away. Oh no.
Just thinking that.
Oh Lord. Oh boy. So.
All right, I think I'm done waiting for them. For now, I think we'll just go ahead and get into it.
They'll pop in when they
Making
pop
sure.
in.
They'll
Yep.
pop in when they pop in. All right, so this is a little side thing here for me. Just to say to people that I had a little bit of a ER visit on
Oh.
Thursday night. And just to kind of clear the air for people, let everybody know I'm doing fine. It was
Yay.
just a situation where I have heart issues, so I had trouble breathing on Thursday night, and I felt like there was a weight on my chest. And after weighing all of the possible things that it could be, decided the best thing to do was to go to the ER, where they were very, very quick to take me in, get me stabilized and everything. My sleep schedule's been a little bit wonky because I basically went a whole day and a half without sleeping, which was just really brutal, honestly. Haven't done that since I was a kid. When I say kid, I mean, in my 20s.
We're all children, dude.
But
Mm.
But ultimately, it was everything turned out all right. Just gonna have to take things carefully moving forward. So, thank you all for the well wishes and for being so gracious about it. So, I appreciate you all.
Yay, Dana!
But we'll go ahead and jump over. Boop. Here we are. Cold Blood War. All right. Well, welcome everybody to another episode of Tyranny of Dragons, the Cold Blood War, Rise of Tiamat. In the background there, you can hear Adrian von Ziegler playing. You can find Adrian on YouTube, on Spotify, on Bandcamp. You can also support them on Patreon. They're a wonderful composer, allows people to use their music free of charge. So thank you very much, Adrian. Always appreciated. Introducing our players. We're missing a few, but hopefully they'll be coming in here shortly. We have playing Eldrath Myuuldrid, the Shifter Warlock Bard. We have Ethan.
Hey everyone, good to be back. Missed y'all.
Playing Cambro, the Bearfolk Paladin Warlock. We have Tazel Sixpaws.
They bunch of weird red robe fuckers. They met them there like we were suckers. They, the hell undead is breaking bread. Better get on your knees and pray.
It's really good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank you.
The
that
Sovereign
makes me
would be
feel better.
pleased.
Much love to DB.
That's a Venture Brothers reference, if anybody is a fan. Anyway. Playing Arai Ghoul, the Tiger Folk Wizard, we have Saku Darkfang.
Hello, everyone. I hope we don't die from this.
Playing Bastion, the Wolverine Folk Barbarian Fighter, we have Dirk the Panda.
I got summoned by the Red Wizards, and all I got was this vampire.
That should be a plushie.
That's a shirt. Should have two like bleeding neck holes around.
I was gonna say, and all I got were these bites.
And then absent at the moment, but hopefully joining us as soon as they are able to, playing Prince Zichi, the Dragonborn Sorcerer Warlock. Sorcerer Bard. We have Yao, and then playing Liwa, the Otter Latine Rogue Warlock. We have Cetus. They will be here shortly. Hopefully, we don't know.
Hopefully.
Communication's been a little bit rough. When last we left the Platinum Dawn, comprised of Eldrath, the Shifter Warlock Bard, Cambro, the Bearfolk Paladin, Prince Zichi, the Dragonborn Bard, Arai, the Tiger Folk Wizard, Bastion, the Wolverine Folk Barbarian, and Liwa, the Otter Latine Rogue, our heroes were recovering from their ordeal with the artifact of Null and the Shadowfell. While they tried to rest and recover, as we often learn, there is no rest for the weary when the machinations of evil begin. So, our heroes were called into a meeting with Lady Ramalia Haventree, as she revealed that several chromatic dragons have been spotted close to the Sunset Mountains just within the last few weeks. With the numbers rising and the cult's seeming desperation, Lady Haventree was certain that the elusive Well of Dragons was located somewhere in this area, resolving to dedicate the rest of their resources to locating it. Their meeting was interrupted, however, by word that the Red Wizards had arrived ahead of schedule and were waiting for the Platinum Dawn. Rushing to make final preparations, the party made it to Castle Waterdeep, only to learn that the meeting was not going to take place in Faerun, but rather in Thay itself, as the Tharkion was unable to leave their post. While uneasy and untrusting, the Platinum Dawn agreed and were teleported to Thay by their liaison, Red Wizard Lady Nai Ilmish, and her apprentice, Ilyak. While waiting to meet with the Tharkion, our party learned that Ilyak was Arai's mentor's former apprentice, and he was now on the path to becoming a Red Wizard himself, focusing heavily on necromancy. Our party was then brought to meet with the Tharkion Ezeldra Yeth in a large hall with a table set with food and drinks, but the atmosphere was less than friendly as they learned that their host was not only a Red Wizard necromancer, but undead themselves. We now join our heroes as they sit down for an interview with a vampire.
There's the reference.
Of course.
All right.
So what's the seating?
So,
Oh, how are we gonna sit down?
anyway, so resetting the scene is a grand hall that you are in. There's a large table that is in front of you with several chairs. Sitting at the head of the table is this pale-skinned woman, appears to be a humanoid. With vampires, it's always hard to tell, but you definitely don't see the typical pointed ears of an elf or any other kind of lineage like that. So human would be an appropriate assumption. The one thing that you do note is that the food that is set out is not dinner food per se, but it is definitely more of a spread than one would expect for, say, like just cocktails or at a party or something. Definitely more elaborate than that. Very exquisitely made as well. This is some of the best catering that you've ever seen. But as you are watching in and walking in and seeing all of this grandeur, there's a bit of a chill of realization running up your spine when you realize that your host is in fact a vampire. Suddenly, her request for your coming here makes more sense. There is no way Waterdeep would have allowed a vampire into the city, especially a necromancer. Certainly, she was right that there was no guarantee for her safety, as there was no guarantee for anyone else's while she was present.
Mm.
The Tharkion's confidence is obvious and very strong. She knows that she holds all the power here and that she is the one calling the shots. Her demeanor is that of a noble who has all the cards and controls all the levers of power that matter. And as your eyes trail around instinctively, as if being a newfound prey in the predator's den, you can see that this is not a dining hall, but rather a meeting room. And above your eye line is a second floor balcony where there are several other red wizards standing, observing as well, and several undead in armor standing at ease, but with more purpose and presence than any other undead you've ever seen. It's very obvious the message behind all of it. You are our guests for only as long as we deem it so.
Joy.
As the Tharkion rises as you enter with her arms wide open. Greetings, greetings. Please come in. Have a seat at my table.
Eldrath will take the closest seat to her.
Kemba will take
All
the
right, we'll take-
farthest.
All right, we'll take the second closest right next to Eldrath.
Are we all sitting on one side of the table?
Wait, we don't have to.
I'll sit on the opposite
It's-
side, but a couple seats away, but not the furthest.
You could probably fit about 10 people at the table if you wanted to.
Well, okay, not the far end of the table, just I guess the farther end of the group that's going to be like
Sure.
Yeah,
you know,
I know what you mean.
just be all the way at the other end of the table. I can't hear you. Sorry.
Speak up. 1, 2.
Just a quick question, Dana, about the spread. Are there any vegetarian offerings by chance?
There are fresh fruits and vegetables available. There's a couple of dishes that you actually recognize as being vegetarian dishes. So it seems that when they boasted the skill of their cuisine, it's not a lie. They put a lot of work into it, and they tried to be accommodating.
Excellent. For some reason, I thought it was all going to be rare meat.
No.
Okay.
Although, as you look over and see her drinking this glass of wine, you can't help but think it's really red.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of wine is it? Type O. Okay, well, that's good.
Ah, I would like the 23, please. Yes, very nice. Anyway,
Anyway,
as also Liwa and Zichi settle in, Liwa does seem to be on their best behavior, keeping their mouth very shut, as they said they were going to, because even they understand that this is a very tense situation.
Well, Bastion
Good.
will make sure to sit between Liwa and yes,
There you
our
go.
hostess. What's her name? Fuck. It's just like I did not pay attention.
it.
I
All
think,
right,
I
we'll
think
just.
it should be asked real quick before we start like talking here. Officially, do we still have the telepathic bond?
I'm gonna say no, only because you don't know.
Okay.
You don't know when you were going to be summoned. You were waiting, so there was no way for you to get that timed out appropriately. So,
Okay, good to know.
also, DM's Grace probably wouldn't have been a good idea.
Yeah, I could see that. Magic.
You are surrounded by a bunch of wizards.
Yeah.
We're the PC party. We revel in bad ideas.
I know. Just
Once Orion takes his seat, he's gonna look at the spread, and then up at their lovely hostess, and be like, "This looks very extravagant and lovely. It's a shame. Unfortunately, my stomach is not gonna be able to handle all of this. I think we're just mainly here just for what we need to talk about, really."
Arai,
Hmm?
make an insight check.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Bobbling down the tubes. Oh.
6. No.
Oh dear. Starting strong.
As the Tharkion looks at you and just doesn't seem to emote or express as they turn their head to look at Eldrath. We find ourselves bound in common cause against common enemies. Those who sought to destroy us in ages past now seek to destroy you. Our thirst for vengeance is strong as your thirst for continued life. Would you not agree?
I would. It seems that you might have a few issues reining in a few of your own that you want our help with, correct?
Our enemy has become your enemy. We know their weaknesses and the ways of destroying them forever, without destroying their usefulness. You have the opportunity to discover their hiding places in your struggle against their cult allies. Together, we can remove them as a threat to us both.
Well, wonderful. What would you be asking for in return?
Well, what we are offering, our agent, Nai Ilmish, will return with you to your city of Waterdeep, there to serve as our liaison to your council. What you learn of the enemy, she will relay to us by means of our own. You need only find the enemy, and we will deal with them, as is our custom. And I am authorized by our eternal master, Zaz Tam, to say these things, for I act in his name.
Quickly looks to the rest, kind of shrugs, and I mean, is that all? I would expect a high price on our end for such an extreme gift.
You have quite a vast trove of information that we could use. There are things that are happening on the other side of these continents that we have very little knowledge of, but it would seem it has much to do with us as well. We must assess if these are threats that they must consider seriously, or is a problem that is not ours to deal with. So I am going to ask you to explain the situation to me so that I may better understand. You have more intelligence than we do regarding the matter, and I would hope that you would be willing to share this information in order to accept our help in removing a very powerful enemy from your field.
Kind of scratches his chin. I can provide what I know, as long as it does not endanger any of my allies, of course.
You will tell me what you know from the beginning. How did this cult gain this much power under your noses? She looks at all of you and points to you, Cambro.
Oh God.
Bear your name.
It's Cambro, ma'am, Cambro de Sol.
You will address me as Tharkian Yeth.
Okay. I'm sorry. Tharkian Yeth. Was that correct?
She smiles, just at the corner of her mouth, though. It seems a bit forced. I wish to understand the symbol on your armor. This is the god Bahamut, yes?
Yes, ma'am. Lady, Tharkion. Yes. Bahamut. The Justice Maker. Lord of the North Wind, King of the Dragons.
And the brother of Tiamat.
His eyes kind of, in this moment of social anxiety, kind of flicker over to Eldrath. Yes, Lady Tharkian. Yes, that is correct, Lady Tharkian. Yes.
And I am to believe that this champion of Bahamut, you did not see this growing threat that was coming against your people? How did this all come to be?
Well, to be honest, I was taken in by the temple kind of at a different time when everything else was happening. I was aware that the cultists had taken down one of our temples, and we worked to try to resolve that, being able to help save a few key people. But Waterdeep has been working very hard to try to get information from other areas where the cult was more active, and once they knew about it, I was sent to be able to help right some of the wrongs there. And it was about that time that I met my comrades in arms, and he gestures to those at the table.
I did not ask for your life story. I am merely asking about the cult. How did they come to be? As she turns her head to look back over to Eldrath. You seem
Yeah,
more straightforward. Please, answer my question.
In a simple word, fanaticism. They want to bring her to the material realm. By
This is
finding...
impossible.
I don't know the means of how they will do it, but I do know the objects that they're searching for are masks, dragon masks. What they use them for, I don't know.
Also, hello, Cetus.
Hello, what did I
Peter.
miss?
We're just
Here,
sitting in
I gotta
front
get. I need to fill my glass of water here. Go ahead and fill Cetus in real quick.
So we're just sitting respectfully. We're chatting. We're chatting with our lovely hostess here on. Pretty much, she just wants to know. She just wants knowledge. That's all she really wants from all of us. She just wants knowledge, and we get a pretty much a spy in a sense.
We are surrounded by wizards and undead in armor and other nasty things, so we're not alone with this.
Yeah,
We have zero leverage here. Zero.
But they gave us a great spread of food. Oh,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Great food.
They
Apparently.
did do that.
Yes.
Like those sandwiches you like.
Yeah.
Oddly, I'm not hungry.
But right now she's just demanding on like how did this all started with the cold and everything.
She also demanded that you call her Tharkion Yeth, as is her title.
Tharkion, yes.
Spell that
Yes.
me, please. Tharkion Yeth?
Tharkion Yeth. Her title is a Tharkion. That is a leader of a Tharch, which is what is basically a consider it like a county of sorts, like a baron, a barony. So she's in charge of an entire. She is. Damn it.
So you're saying
she's a baron. She's a baron because counts are different, but okay. She is a Tharkion, so she is basically more close to a governor. She is the one who's in charge of this area.
Okay.
I'm glad nobody in this party lisps.
Yeah, right. That's why I kept trying. Can we spell this out, please?
Yes, ma'am. Oh no.
I will post it in the chat for people to see.
I do.
Oh, man. That's a very fancy name.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, copy and paste that thing.
Okay. So close. Actually, no, I wasn't.
Any questions, Cetus?
No, that is what I expected.
And haven't heard back from Meow, unfortunately. I don't know what's going on with them. They may have gotten caught up in something else, but we'll keep the lines open for them.
Okay.
All right. Yes. She leans back in her chair a bit and places her wine glass on the table as she crosses her arms and seems to be in thought. Fanatics, you say? How are these any different from the regular cultists that you have dealt with in the past?
Oh. They do seem to have had help from some red wizards in the past. I'm not sure if they were able to help them along the lines of finding this ritual that they're trying to attempt.
Yes, the one we are thinking of, the one that we are seeking, Rathmodar. But you say there were others. Do you
Yes.
remember their names, perhaps? Somebody who I can look up in my books?
Esbarajas. They are deceased. I saw to it personally.
You have the gratitude of our undying Emperor Zastam. But an issue that I take with this, you say that this is a fanatic group, that they are assisted by the Red Wizards. But who is the one who is leading them?
For the I'm trying to remember that actually. We've heard the name. We have heard the name.
I'm looking through my notes too.
Yeah. Help me.
Trying.
I want to say it starts with an R.
Ooh.
Use your history roll.
Yeah.
What history roll?
I'm only asking things that you guys have been told, so that don't. I don't expect perfect notes, but
Right.
if you would want to make a history roll, I'll allow it.
23, there we go.
Severin was the name.
Damn,
They
that
were
was
one
close.
of the wearers of purple. They were the leader of this sect of the Cult of the Dragon. And it is a separate sect of the Cult of the Dragon. It is not a uniform thing.
He'll repeat that to Eldrath since she's mainly wanting him to answer.
She immediately shuts you up
Mm.
as she holds her hand out to you. I am not addressing you. You will only speak when you are spoken to.
Mm,
We all here, as the Platinum Dawn, speak as one. If he has knowledge that you seek, he has a right to tell you, correct?
You do not have rights while you are here. You have privileges that have been granted to you by Lord Zastam and your council. Do not mistake who is in charge here. This is still my Tharsh, and I am still its leader. And I will demand respect and command this room. Is that understood? But I will acquiesce. As she turns to look at Arai, tell me, wizard, what do you know of this matter?
Severin is the name.
Hmm.
A purple cloaked wizard, I believe.
And they are the one who is leading this movement?
Yes, ma'am.
As she quirks an eyebrow at you when you say ma'am.
Yes. Tharshian, yes.
And their goal is to summon Tiamat to the material realm, which I reiterate is impossible.
Well, you keep saying that it's impossible. How is it impossible exactly?
As you watch as her head snaps to you faster than your eyes can track.
That's creepy.
Ugh.
There's a lot of weird things going on in this world. I wouldn't be surprised if Tiamat could be summoned too. I'm just putting that out there.
Ignoring the outburst. It is impossible because they are sealed by divine will. The only thing that can break it is divine will.
So what if they have divine will on their side?
They do not. That is why it is impossible.
How do you know for sure?
Because Tiamat is not a divine being, you imbecile.
Okay.
As you notice some murmuring amongst the red wizards and the undead in the rafters and the observation balcony.
So do you think they're aware of this?
It would seem that they believe that they can, from what your allies have been trying to explain to me. But that leads to another question as well. If the goal is to release Tiamat, to what end? Certainly they will not stop with just Ferud.
Spoke with well, let's call him a friend on the matter. Actually, I asked what did he have to gain from it? He said a world of darkness perfect for him and his ilk. I should add that this person I'm talking about is a beholder.
I do not care for the ramblings of a monstrosity. I care only for things that affect Fae and things that may come to my doorstep. This problem that you have with this beholder is not my concern, nor is the aftermath of whatever the machinations of this cult of the dragon is. However, if it is to spill over into our lands, then it will become our problem. And you do not want it to become our problem. We will solve it our way, and you would not like it. As she turns to look at Bastion, I see in you a simple man, not a wizard, not a noble. What does the common man think of this? War is at your doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
A god seeks to lay waste to your lands.
Well,
What say you to this?
well, it's, Darkan, I'd say that we've been doing our darnest to really protect and fight against any of these cultists. The problem is, the problem is seeing them even try. Doesn't matter how impossible it is, but just any sort of attempt, you don't know what desperate matters they could do. the more impossible something is. So, just addressing and quashing any sort of attempts at lives that may be on their path, that has been our goal, and I believe that is reason enough to be alarmed.
An honest answer. This I can appreciate.
Thank you.
As she turns back to Eldrath. And this cult of the dragon, you have no connections that you were able to exploit in order to find more information. This has just been cat and mouse.
I wouldn't be able to exploit it any longer. I was part of a sect of the cult, and for a time I was able to have a connection with Tiamat, or an avatar of hers. But with my recent connections here, gestures over to Cambro, I've turned away.
Cambro smiles at that.
You have turned away from a goddess of chaos and death.
Isn't that the most chaotic thing you could do?
Make a persuasion check.
16?
You think you see the corners of her mouth quirk a little bit. This time genuinely.
Hello?
Ah, there you are.
Hey,
Oh, the juggling. I forgot.
Oh, you're okay. You're
Alright.
a busy person, so I get it.
Alright, what did
I'm
I
gonna
miss?
take a nice long drink of water. Go ahead and fill Yao in if you like.
Yeah.
We're in the chambers with Tharkion, Yeth, surrounded by other red wizards in the balcony areas, undead, and she is asking us questions about the cult, wanting to gain information of what we know about them, why they're trying to bring Tiamat back, even though she seems to think it's impossible. Am I missing anything? Anyone else?
she's essentially grilling us. She is like trying to get any and all information I think that we have on this that might affect her.
Yeah.
And
Sounds
she
about right.
is not tolerant of anybody
And in
except
I
possibly
appreciate Yao coming in and just immediately understanding, like, oh yeah, no, she's a government official. This totally makes sense.
Mhm. It's not
I
a
mean,
right.
you know.
It's a privilege to be here.
You have no rights while you were here. You only have privileges that are awarded to you by Zaztam and your council.
Yeah.
She
sounds about
basically
right.
is.
Okay.
Yeah, she's making you aware that she has all the cards in this scenario.
And don't interrupt her.
Told you. I mean, it was pretty
I'm gonna continue
As
nervously
she
eating.
reaches forward for her glass of wine, as she takes a sip and puts it back down. I find myself curious how this is all seemingly grown from a simple, small movement of a Severin, this grandiose leader that they may be, and now it has become this giant movement that you now need armies and intel from various locations in order to combat it. I must ask, as she leans forward and She kind of puts her elbows on the table, tense her fingers, and leans forward. Is Faerun capable of stopping Tiamat if she was to be summoned? Is this even a possibility? Or are you fighting an inevitability?
I believe
He was actually going to look kind of frustrated. Well, I was under the impression that summoning Tiamat was impossible. Now we're entertaining the concept that it is.
I believe that a civil war among the people may break out. There is already heavy hatred towards the Cold Bloods in Faerun. And
That's civil unrest is quite the civil unrest is quite the stone's throw away from summoning a divine, well, not divine, summoning basically a giant monster from the hells. Is that where she comes from?
I mean, think about it. Who will the people blame? Are they going to blame a cult that for most of its time has been in the shadows and only recently has emerged? A cult of a dragon? And they're not going to look at other cold bloods around and think that they're part of it almost instantly? You don't understand the people that well?
It always
Well,
it's the most common
what
people.
was being what was being posited was that Tiamat herself would be summoned.
And what I'm trying to propose is that the Empire may fraction amongst itself. There won't be a force enough to withstand Tiamat.
No, there would not. If your entire land of Faerun was to be fractured and split into different parties that are all vying for their own survival, then they will not fight to battle for all of your survival. This is what I mean. So the question becomes, how does Tiamat become summoned when it is impossible? For this, I have no answers, I am sorry.
Bastion raises his hand.
He quirks an eyebrow. You do not have to raise your hand.
Oh, sorry. Is there anything out there that could summon a divine will or be a divine will? Anything on this material realm?
Make a persuasion check to see if she'd be willing to theorize with you for a moment.
Oh no. Did not expect.
You can do this, bud.
Okay, normal. A little bit.
I certainly have a few thoughts, but nothing that I feel is concrete as theory.
Oh.
Merely ideas.
That's one place.
And what might those ideas be?
As she actually ignores Liwa and turns her head back to Cambro.
No, Liwa's not going to actually.
Oh.
And what might those ideas be exactly?
I will quickly gesture. No, Liwa, don't.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Liwa.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh.
That's a 19.
Oh.
That is a failure.
Oh my god.
Oh,
no.
As she turns her head to you, Liwa, and her eyes light up red,
Ugh.
and she says, kneel. And you are instantly compelled to kneel as you try to fight it. And immediately you are, boom, on your knees on the floor.
Wait, is that a psych? Okay, no.
You are testing my patience. I would advise you to allow the smarter people to continue to talk. As she turns her head back to Cambro.
Oh.
It's not the smarter person.
Sir Cambro.
The irony.
Yeah, the irony.
Quite. First off, it should be noted that there is essentially a puddle of sweat underneath Cambro, not just from the heat, but from all of this.
Vibrating in your armor.
There might be a bit of urine, you don't know, but he is very, very nervous right now. He clears his throat. Tharkion, yeah.
How has your temple of Bahamut responded to these threats that are arising?
We've been trying to grow our temples, but unfortunately we've had to do so in relative secrecy. Mostly because of what was said before about the Coldbloods and the general feeling of distrust. But we are gaining followers. We do have methods to be able to increase the will of the people, bathe them in Bahamut's understanding, and I feel strongly that when the day comes, there will be more unity than is thought of. We just need something to be able to rally behind. It is my hope that it would be Bahamut's banner, but if it is the banner of Waterdeep or Faerun, then that would be even better for most of the people who do not believe or choose not to embrace.
A response that I expect from a paladin. As her head turns towards Zichi. And you carry yourself with a different demeanor, with a poise that the others do not. Your station is laid out in front of me. You are nobility. But I can see from your dress that you are not Faerun. Tell me, where do you come from?
Archeonyeth. Thank you for noticing. Though I have been silent this entire meeting, or this is a matter that happens, that matters for the world, and Faerun specifically, you have asked. Where I am from is from far east of here. Are you aware of the Empire of the Dragon?
As you see a bit of recognition in her eyes as she smiles. Ah, the Empire far to the east, led by one of the crystal dragons, yes.
You are likely well aware, as wise and intelligent as you are, that we are an empire that does not wish to expand, that we are people who only want to make a very strong, resilient stronghold against external threats to this world. I, as many of our princes and princesses, go out into the world, humble, singular, alone, to try and understand it and solve some large problem. Here, I am but an agent. Help the stop of this rise of Tiamat. Or that will even be a problem for us.
And tell me, what have you come to find of this land Faerun? The people that you seek to help, the people that you seek to serve in this matter. What of them? Do you find them satisfactory?
Zechi looks pensive for a moment. But knowing that this is a game of just subtly showing all their cards, he says he is perhaps more honest in this situation than he normally would be to people in Faerun. Those of the Sword Coast are fractured. Strange peoples, very headstrong, yet also that diversity is sometimes beautiful. That there are so many lives and so many differences. Allow us to discover, allow us to experience more from the very nature. I have found the most greedy and the most generous. I have seen the changing tides of those in power who realize a timeless wisdom when they are confronted with a problem, torn between two choices and finding a third. I believe I have found a worthy people to assist. I believe that they are on their way to finding harmony. Not all peoples, empires, have a dragon that is a divinity to guide them. But these are a people who are finding the same path from their own hearts. It only takes more time, and I wish to give them time.
Commendable. Perhaps foolish. The land of Faerun is so fractured, it would seem. The uniformity that is awarded to us here in Thay, it is far preferable to me. That, and as she smiles as her teeth shine in the light, It is very easy to be what I am here. She looks back to Arai.
Hmm?
And you, wizard, your name again?
Alright, Ghoul.
And who trained you? What school did you attend?
I was trained under Rindeval Ghoul in the School of Necromancy.
A necromancer from Faerun, no less. I can only imagine the limitations that are put on you by that ignorance that is there.
I will admit the limitation does become concerning and irritable, but at the same time understandable for what they don't understand. And I wish to prove there should no longer be a limitation. I wish to prove to everyone there's no such thing as a taboo spell. It just depends on how it's used.
An idealist notion. How quaint. Power is meant to be wielded by those who are willing to take it. You have the power, and yet you have not taken it. What do you hope to gain with this group? You wish to be accepted as a necromancer? Or do you wish to be more powerful? There are many paths that can lead to that. Why this one?
He looks over the others and then puts on just a big smile. With them, I see them like a family I wish to protect, along with the many lives that also live and thrive in this world. And even though my spells fear many, I want them to see that sometimes even the dead has a chance to help the living.
She does kind of quirk her head a little bit and makes a just kind of like a not bad face, just kind of like, okay. She was expecting a different type of answer, and that one caught her off guard a little bit, it would seem, but not something that she disliked. She did seem to like your answer.
Okay, nice.
Cambro's also smiling over to Rai.
And he smiles back.
As she turns back to Liwa, who is still kneeling on the ground. You may sit. As you feel yourself able. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I thought I was sitting already, so I didn't have anything prepared.
No, she kneeled. She had you kneel down, and then now she's asking you to sit. So you're seated again. As she turns to you, you are quite spirited, and that is commendable in certain situations. In this matter, perhaps you should be a little bit more restrained. But I find myself curious. What is your stake in this, creature?
Oh, is she talking to Liwa?
Yes, to Liwa.
Okay. Liwa looks up, actually kind of surprised. Well, first of all, pardon my irreverence, as it were. From where I'm from, I've always had a let's just say, a distaste to those who would sideline others. So I had to make myself known in other ways. Now, I can see that such behavior isn't always the most apt. But if there's anything I am a very learned explorer of many aspects of this world. If somehow I have something that might be of interest to you, then I don't see why I should withhold anything.
You dance around my question. What is your stake in this? Why are you here? It would seem that you are not like Sir Cambro, who is here for duty. You are not like the nobleman here, who is here for a, shall we say, a spiritual quest, at best, respectfully. And certainly you are not here for, as she turns to look at Arai, power. So why are you here?
Leela just looks at her dead on. Well, where else ought I to be?
I suppose that is a question that only you can answer. But it is one that you do not wish to answer. I will accept that. As she takes her glass of wine and picks it up and takes another long sip, there is much to consider. Your land of Faerun is fractured, divided, untrusting of each other. And yet the threat that you face is one that is of most concern. And now I must weigh the possibilities of success and failure. I will have to convene with my council to discuss this. You're welcome to return to the chambers that we have set aside for you. A meal will be prepared for you, one of extravagant and wonderful variety. We will speak again in the morning, once I have considered all.
Thurkion, yes, we need to. I mean, we don't need to stay here. We can probably just be out of your hair. Go back to Waterdeep.
As she looks at you with a sly smile on her face, Sir Cambro, are you saying that our hospitality is lacking?
Not at all. We just don't want to intrude.
Excellent. You are not intruding. We have prepared chambers for each of you. I will speak with you in the morning. Thank you. As she, you watch as she like wafts herself up slightly. It's so unearthly as she moves very light-stepped and leaves the room through a back chamber.
Thank you,
As you hear,
Yes.
as you hear the murmuring of all of the red wizards and the undead that are in the balcony above as they speak with each other before they start moving back into the back rooms as well.
Unfortunate. I wanted to ask them for reading material.
All things considered, that could have gone a lot worse.
Yeah.
As
I think I need the water closet again.
your liaison, Nai Ilmish, shows up with her apprentice, Ilyak, at her side. If you will please follow me, and we will return you to your chambers.
Is it possible to have dyslexia in your mind when someone speaks names to you? Because that's what's happening with these names with me. You say these
Yeah.
words and they just
Welcome,
I
welcome
have
to
to keep going back
Thayan.
to my notes, just like, is this what I wrote? Is that real? Are those
Eliok is
letters?
Eliok is the most Faerunian name that you've heard so far.
Yeah, you're speaking another language to me right now, which is makes sense because we're in a different place. But oof.
You are about 2,500 miles away from the Swords Coast.
Yeah, learning giant was easier.
That is
It's a lot of
your
grunts.
that is your liaison, Nai Umish. Lady
I forgot.
Nai Umish.
Yeah, I was going to ask, did they have a specific title?
Oh yeah, they're big
that
on
I'm
titles.
forgetting.
She is a red wizard, but she is referred to as Lady.
Okay.
Lady.
It's a red wizard is more of like just like the catch-all of for what their hierarchy is basically called in that sense. But specifically, there are others that are above them as well. But yeah, Nai is a lower tier, just underneath the Tharshan.
Okay. Lady
But
Night Ilmish, thank you for your
Yes.
hospitality. Please, I would like to be shown to some chambers.
if you will, as she leads you with Eliok taking up the rear. Arai?
Hmm?
You and Eliok, their eyes meet for a moment.
Hmm.
And there's a connection there as he as you walk past him, and then he falls in line at the end of your group.
He announced it to the whole world.
Yeah, I know. Gotta be truthful, though.
Eldrath elbows him real quick. Family, huh?
He turns away and tries to hide his blushing a little bit. I see you guys like my family, okay? Other than Rendezvous, you guys are pretty much all I have left right now.
I've only been in several life or death situations. I would hope to be seen as family. Yes.
As you are all brought back to your chambers that you were in previously, the chambers have been rearranged so that some of the seating has been moved out of the way, and a elaborate table has been set up with the most delicious spread of food that you've ever seen. As you see a lot of not only local dishes for Thay, which do appear to be a lot of like peppery, very spicy, very like lot of like heavy into like almost like curries, like a sauce that is poured over top of rice, or in this case actually is poured over different kinds of grains that appear to be long grains. But there's also roasted beef as well as pork, chicken. There's a full spread of vegetarian options as well. They have taken all of your considerations into play here as they have set up a wonderful feast for just your group. As you are attended to by the undead servants again in their nice tuxedos and coattails.
No one's going to believe this back home.
Nope.
Getting served by zombies. That's.
It is not an impossibility.
Yeah, but most people are going to be like, yeah, you're not telling us the truth. Or something along those lines. Whatever.
Well, who cares what they? Well, who gives a hoot what they think?
Of course.
At times I forget that my land uses magic much more than yours.
Waterdeep is kind of the outlier. Yeah, that is true.
It looks good. I just kind of wish I had an appetite right now. You think
Is anyone else
safe?
who's in the room? Just mostly the party.
Just you
and-
guys and the undead servants.
Pretty
Hmm.
sure they're finding a way to listen in on us anyway.
We was gonna move over to wait, is there a piece of food you can grab?
Oh, there's lots of food. Yeah.
Okay, what's like a flat what's like a flat looking thing he can grab? Something with a flat surface.
You see what looks like flatbread that is meant to be
Okay,
dipped
I'll-
into some kind of thick sauce.
All right, Leo's gonna take the 2 pieces of flatbread, and he's gonna go beachy, and he's gonna pop it in his mouth and say, "Wait, Prince, you should really try these out." But he's going to flip one piece of flatbread over, and on it, he's going to minor illusion message. Can I do? Can I do?
Interesting.
that?
You can use minor illusion to make a message appear on a surface. Yes.
Okay, it's the end of the flatbread. It's gonna be like, can they read? Can they read mind talks?
I see.
He flashes it. He flashes it for a moment, and then he puts it in his mouth, and Leo kind of like looks at him, waiting for a response.
Can I do something similar with prestidigitation? But like make a
I'll allow it.
perhaps a like okay. Oh, also because I'm using special cartomancer prestidigitation.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. So he reaches in and pulls, one of his talismans, and for a moment he looks like he's checking, just looking at it, and handling it. And as he turns it, there's a message on the back that says, "Reading minds is simple magic, likely." And then he spins it again. That disappears, and he puts it back into his holster in his coat.
All right. Okay. He was gonna before he popped the last flatbread in his mouth, he's going to write one last thing, and it's gonna write, can you detect? And then he's gonna put it in his mouth, and
Can you detect? Is that it?
yeah,
He ate the rest of the message.
there's not a lot of
Sorry.
space. Not a
All
lot of space on
right.
it.
It is just a piece of pita bread. Yeah, it's not a lot.
he doesn't even make a discrete message. What he says is, he'll just say it to Liwa. Fuck. I'm trying to say something and I completely blank on names right now. And I'm looking. Okay. Ask Eldrath. And then he moves to some area of the table that has food that he is a little bit more familiar with himself, and he's like, and he does not wish to appear rude, especially if they are watching. Sits down and
All right,
takes
well,
small portions.
Lewa's gonna shuffle over to Eldrath. I don't have any more flatbreads. What other? Do they have cookies? Do they have cookies?
Each cookie gets a word. You're just like stuffing all a dozen cookies in the mouth.
He'll point. Everyone in the room could see them do this sort of thing, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. He's just gonna point and cast a message cantrip. What? Hello? Yes? What do you need?
Message.
Oh, you can reply.
Oh, I can reply.
Yeah.
Oh, are there any limits if you are Vake?
Like a sentence or so, you know.
Okay, how can I reply? I need to condense information into a sentence. Detect. Can you detect? Can you detect? What would be like a? What? Can you detect eavesdroppers in mind link? Can you detect eavesdroppers in mind link?
Eldrath. I mean, he can detect magic, sure. But I'm just trying to look through all my stuff, and I'm not sure if I can just detect when someone's.
I would say
Because
make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Didn't we? I asked this because the Zentrum lady, we knew she was listening. We found out she was listening, and I'm pretty sure. So there was some way we found that out.
He'll do another message just to kind of keep it on the down low. Not really, but I can detect magic generally.
Liwa's just gonna respond. Mind and mouth aren't safe, so then what?
He'll just outright say, "Then we watch what we say and how we act."
Okay then.
We are
Okay.
trying to make allies here. As long as we don't provide information that we deem would harm Waterdeep or Faerun, then I don't see a reason why we should be hostile.
Well, let's.
Well said,
By the way-
Eldrath. Trust in your abilities. We are, after all,
I need
powerful adventurers. Good.
I need everybody to make me a persuasion check.
Persuasion?
This is the results of all of your actions in the meeting.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And how they are going to affect in the council that is happening at the moment.
Decisions.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh!
All right, very good.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Smile.
Damn
Alright.
it! Damn it, yo! I had a shining moment, and you had to do your plus 15 bullshit. Fucking diplomat.
God, y'all are so
I'm
confused.
gonna use a lucky. Can I use a lucky? I'm gonna use a lucky. Yeah, I'm gonna use a lucky. Okay.
Okay.
Go.
I hope that was good.
All right. Continue.
Ryan's gonna carefully look over the display of food and carefully nitpick a little bit of what looks good to eat and just carefully chew on it.
It is all like absolutely delicious, by the way. It is very well made.
Eldrath's going for the most exotic thing, something he's never tasted or seen before.
Lee was eating the tarts because they're really freaking good.
I'm going for the meatiest.
Camro's got a. Oh, there you go.
I'm just going for the meatiest options. I'm really hungry. I need.
Camro's the opposite way. He's got like eggplant casserole on a little plate, and he's just kind of like nibbling at it, trying to not think about the hell that he's just gone through.
While they're in the midst of eating, Arai does approach Cambro just to sit beside them. How are you feeling? How are you feeling, bud?
I've fought dragons. I fought like evil spellcasters. I've stared down horrors. But there's nothing that compares to that hell. I mean, what do you say? What can you say? What can you do? Seemed like every time she said "Sir Cambro," she was like, it almost looked like she was sneering at me. I never felt so nervous before, and this comes from when I was nervous, like when we first started, when we all got together. I was really, really nervous then, but now I'm just... hope my plate armor doesn't rust. How about you? You doing okay?
Reneville taught me so many things. Showed me so many ways necromancy can be used, but seeing her, I will admit, not something I'm probably going to get used to in quite some time. But when it comes to nerves, she did teach me one thing. If you get nervous, just breathe and think of something positive or something that makes you happy. Like maybe in your case, the fact you have Bahamut's blessing on your side. Just think of him. Imagine him right behind you, shielding you. And breathe.
Is there a zombie
Cambro.
behind Cam?
Huh?
I was making a joke that if turns around and there's a zombie behind him instead.
There's zombie.
I would not do that to Camel, and I hope they don't.
Just has a little glass of water presenting it.
Little ice water here. Cambro nods to Arai, and he gives like a little bit of a smile. And here I was, I thought I was going to be the one kind of shielding you and protecting you. Seems like it's on the other side here with that. It's good advice. When I was talking about Bahamut and how everyone would hopefully unite under his banner, or at least Faerun's banner, that did help. I felt a little bit more at ease, but I mean, you saw what she did to Lewa.
Yeah, but let's be
that
honest,
level
we all
of-
want to do that.
That level of power is so scary.
It is.
And
Continue.
I guess she feels that the only real way to use necromancy is by forcing people. Which, it's very sad, really, but I guess that's what they're used to.
I will say it is sad, but it's not how I plan on using it. Forcing people is
need-
just not my thing.
Then you need to do the same thing you said to me. You need to keep that happy thought that will help shield you. Because I still have a feeling she might try to force her will on you. But from what you'd said in the meeting, and he gestures to everybody at the table, seems like you already have a happy thought.
That I do.
The prince will pipe up. Actually, I am less concerned about Thakion Yeth than the Red Wizard that snatched a glance at Arai earlier. Why? Because Thakion Yeth is that powerful, and to their credit, they have much power over mortals. Kemet, is important for you to remember your oath to the great and powerful spirit of Bahamut, a deity. For the power of such beings are much greater than that just over mortals.
Cambro.
But for those that matter, oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Please continue.
Sorry that it takes a moment because I have to think very large.
It's no problem. I just can't
The
tell
problem
when
with
you
playing
stop
it-
talking and when there's an
Yeah.
ellipsis there.
It's the problem when you play an eloquent character. You have to be eloquent, and it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's so much easier when you're the barbarian and you can just let f-bombs drop all the time.
Sorry, what?
Yeah,
The fuck?
big word hard. No, okay, anyway. Wait, hold on, let me return to my train of thought here. Oh yes, okay. The Thakion is too powerful to care for our mortal issues. The necromancer of Arise Station is probably a dime a dozen in they. Although adding another to their ranks would probably be useful to them, but it is probably not as important as the cult, their movement, and what they can gain from this conflict. I am finished.
Okay. Just had to make sure. Cambro runs his hand through his somewhat matted from sweat, gold, blonde hair, as he considers the words. Problem with me right now, though, is I'm kind of serving two sets of needs. The one, and he gestures to the emblem on his armor, is obvious. The other is not so much. And I was sent here with everyone to be basically a representative of that. I don't know what I can tell them when I get back. I have my own feelings about they and the people here and the Tachyon, Tharkion. But for me, it's what am I first and foremost? And the answer is always, always, I am of Bahamut. And I have to keep that in check with what is expected of me from Waterdeep. Who expects me to do things in Waterdeep? So it's not so easy to just have one side say, that will be your shield. I have to consider multiple sides. That's one of the reasons I was so quiet. There were a lot of times I wanted to speak up, but A, she's really scary. B, I didn't want to overstep what I was supposed to do.
You made the right decision. You are familiar with shields. They are a great impenetrable surface when held in battle against opponents. But your flanks and your rear are exposed. What is the answer when you cannot hold all positions? You have others with their own shields. You did well to allow everyone else to state their positions, and for us as a group to form the barrier. So, do not put all of the weight on your shoulders. After all, if I did the same for all my people, I would be crushed. You must trust. And those around you, your community, you're all after the same thing. Protection, life, the ability to have a future that is ours and ours alone. In some twisted way, I believe they too also wish for those, though their methods are different.
As the
I'm finished.
chamber doors open, and walking in are several undead servants who begin to take away some of the dirty plates and even replace a few of the empty ones with fresh plates of food. Fresh drinks, waters refilled with fresh ice as well, and plenty of bottles of wine and ale, whatever you would so desire. As also walking in with the undead servants is this time just by themselves the apprentice for Nyumish, excuse me. Now you're making me question how the pronunciation is. Ilyak walks into the room and he has his hands behind his back. He's just standing very straight as he greets all of you. But then his eyes turn to Arai. Could we perhaps take a walk of the garden?
If I'm allowed one other to join us. I don't wish to be alone.
I can respect that request, yes.
And he looks between Cam, Zichi, and Eldrath, if either of them are willing to join him.
Sure.
Eldrath?
Camera
Okay.
will nod. Oh, sorry, Benji. Okay.
I mean,
Die
whoever's
has been
first
cast.
willing.
You,
So I guess Eldrath will join him.
All right. As you were also accompanied by guards, you do note they are undead. As Iliok leads you down out of the chambers that you were in and outside onto the balcony, and then there is a stairwell that curves around and leads down into these absolutely beautiful gardens with these beautiful, lush red flowers that you've never seen before. The air here is very arid still, but there is it's very much like an oasis where there's a spring of water in the center that is being pumped up through a fountain, and there are several attendants, also undead, who are attending to the garden currently. As Iliok leads you, the two of you, through the gardens, pointing out some of the lovely plants that are there. And then he pauses for a moment, clearing his throat. How do you like Fae? Is it changing your perspective?
Honestly, not really. I prefer more color, honestly.
Cuisines to die for, though.
No, you were not present, sorry. Although that's really funny.
From what I've experienced, the Sword Coast has a lot more that I can't describe in many words. But what I can state is, in every detail, in every color, in every aspect of it, from the change of season to the temperature to just even something as simple as a different blade of grass, I can feel a lot more life out there than I can feel in here, honestly.
He ponders and considers that. Could I share with you my experience of the Swords Coast?
You may?
My father was a pirate who imposed himself on my mother. And when he left behind a legacy of pain, anger, and a bastard. Nobody in Luskan cares about a bastard. Except for one person. She was kind. Kinder than anybody had ever been to me. And yet, she still disappointed me. All of Faerun disappoints me.
How so?
There is magic here that you will not even begin to understand because it has been birthed here. New types of necromancy, new types of transmutation magic, things that I have never even considered were possible. And you know why they're possible here? Because people allow it to be. They aren't afraid of it. They embrace it. They understand the great power that is here, the possibility of what could be done. And look at what they've done with it. They have built a mighty empire. All I see of Faerun is a fractured land filled with people who hate each other. That is my experience.
As I stated before, yes, it is slightly suffocating having to be having to be limited on what I can do on this type of magic I enjoy. But in all honesty, all I can do is smile. I I see it less as a limit and more of a challenge, more of a puzzle to find a way to show them a different angle that they can't think of or they never thought of. So yes, I will admit it is grand of what has been created here, what has been brought here, and what has been built upon. But this isn't for me. My challenge, my path, is out there.
You don't get it. They're always going to look down on you. Just like they look down on me. Even Red Duval looked down on me for this. I came to her, I asked her to show me more. And that's the thing about Red Duval. She's always willing to show it to you. She's always willing to tell you about it. But the second you try to surpass her, it becomes a problem. She wanted me to focus more on transmutation and conjuration and not focus so much on necromancy. Because even she looks down on it. You realize that, right?
She did, but I think it's under, I guess you could say, a motherly protection.
As he almost spits at that. I hated being looked down on. And I hated being hated for this power that I can wield. You know what? I don't care if people are afraid of me for using necromancy. Because if people are afraid of me, then good. That means nobody's ever going to hurt me ever again, including her. You do better to realize that you have outgrown her, and you don't need her to hold your hand through this journey anymore. As he starts walking closer to you and reaches his hands out to grasp at your shoulders. Arai, look around you. You could be something great here. You could surpass the Red Wizards. You could become a Zulkir. You could rule this land with... All you have to do is accept that nobody is going to change their mind on necromancy. And just embrace what it is. Mastery of life and death.
I have my own mastery. And I am a Platinum Dawn. I am not going to turn back those just because I want more power. I will find it my own way. I will show them my way. And he will, not forcefully, but he will lightly put his hand around theirs and slowly take it off his shoulder. We have different angles. We may have the same capabilities. But one thing I can be sure here is I am not going to give up on them just because they want to challenge me and look down upon me. I will rise up higher than they will and prove to them there is no such thing as taboo magic.
And when she turns her back on you, what then? 'Cause she did it to me. What makes you think you're different?
Because she has more faith in me, I would say. I can feel it.
You can see that hits hard. You shouldn't. You shouldn't put your faith in other people. You should only put faith in yourself. That's how you get stronger. By not relying on others, struggling, fighting.
You're so silly. I'm sorry, I'm not here, actually. No, yeah, I'm just looking at these flowers. But you are wrong about that. I think the Sword Coast is much stronger than they. It may be fractured, yes. It may be less magical, sure. But there's freedom there. You're free to wander. You're free to die. I mean, there's plenty of that. But at least you're not under a watchful eye like you are here. Because you are under a watchful eye, aren't you? You always have someone keeping tabs on you, correct?
Looks at the guards.
The Platinum Dawn wouldn't be here if we did not rely on each other. We have felled dragons, demons. There wasn't just a single person who did that.
I wouldn't be strong without them. So to you, you may find it unnecessary to rely on others, but I feel like I am stronger and I will become stronger because of them. And Rendeval even sees that.
When they all disappoint you and turn their backs on you, know that you could have been something more. I'm afraid I've grown tired of the gardens.
Yeah.
I feel ready to return to the chambers, if that's okay.
That is agreeable. As he motions for the guards to lead you back to the chambers, as he walks off in another direction.
What a lonely man.
Arai will speak in Draconic for Null's sake.
You're getting better. You roll your R's just a little bit, but you're getting better.
Well, that's good to know.
As you are returned to the chambers, and that's where we're going to go ahead and take a break here.
Woo!
Yay!
Yay, break.
Yay, break.
Stretch your leggies. Get some water.
Yes, water.
Get a little snack, or for me, dinner.
Eat some lettuce.
We will be right back.
Yep. BRB. The fade. Anyway, this is the part where I deafen myself, or well, mute myself and let the chat do their thing, the Discord call. But during the beginning of it, we will have our ad break. So this is the part where if you are subscribed, you get to listen to us for a little bit longer. Otherwise, sit back, get through the ads, and then you'll join us back up a tad later. So anyway, I will be getting a dinner to help me not be so starving. Anyway, I needed to type out the break in our session. There we go. And I'll be right back. See you around, folks.
I made it back.
Oh,
There you are.
hello. I have asked you a question.
Sorry, what was the question?
It is in the DMs, yeah, it's in DMs. But
Oh.
it's generally like I want some clarification on Hidden Ace,
Oh,
and how
yes.
you'd like to implement it, because Cartomancer is such a janky feat. So
It does say when you finish the long rest.
it has to be in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we've returned.
Yeah.
I am also here.
Look down.
Are you
Look down. What?
So, Dana, are you also going to impose the strange time limit?
I mean, as far as the card remains imbued for 8 hours, right? So
Yeah.
at the end of a long rest, when you wake up, that's when you decide what that spell is. And then you take an action to put it in. So you can decide when to do it, but you decide the spell at the beginning of the day, essentially. That's how I would see that.
Okay, sure. So you want to have like an idea in the beginning, but like you don't have necessarily the spell
The amount
imbued yet.
the way I would
yeah,
the way I would interpret it is like you have to concentrate on how you're going to get that spell onto such a small target in such a short amount of time, because normally doing like artificer work is like weeks, not a few seconds. So it's like, okay,
so this is
what spell am I going to try? Oh, how do I do that? Okay, yeah, I think I got that. And then whenever you're ready to do it.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's a fair compromise to the weird. You only have to do it. You can only do it in the morning, and it only lasts 8 hours. So if your adventure goes into the evening, well, screw you.
Exactly.
Like,
I saw that and I was immediately like, well, that's kind of silly. But then it was the whole thing of like, it basically takes an action for you to do this. So it's like, well, then that means you can decide when you get to do it. You just have to decide which spell you're going to try to put on.
And that's good, because in like knowing that it is something that I have to do in the morning, it changes the spell that I would have, because I'm working on either the previous day's information. So
this is why I took extended spell for my sorcerer that I'm playing right now, my Clockwork Soul Sorcerer, because I'm just like, every now and then I will go up to our people right before we go to a long rest, and I'll just be like, aid. So everybody has bonus on their health, and I do extend on it, so it lasts for 16 hours instead of 8 hours.
Basically rest casting.
Yep. Best way to do it.
Yeah.
And then get up in the morning, I have full slots, and we still have 8 hours of aid left.
One might even
in the
call
morning
it
feeling
power
like
aid.
I've been aided.
The way that they do the spells in BG3 is so broken in some cases, because like I told somebody that if you can get Armor of Agathis in game, get it, because the fact that it doesn't have a time limit really on it makes it one of the best spells ever. And what I would what I was doing was I was making originally they didn't have the Hexblade, so instead of using a Warlock, I used Sorcerer, and I went with Draconic Sorcerer so I could get the bonus to the AC, and if you go with the Silver, you were able to get access to the Armor of Agathis spell. So I effectively got what I wanted from Warlock stuff anyway. And then I had more spell slots too, so it worked out. But when I got to a high enough level, I wasn't able to pick a 5th level spell because I didn't have the levels in a single class to get a 5th level spell. But I did have a 5th level spell slot. So I would just wake up after we did finish a long rest, and then cast Armor of Agathis at max, level 5 for 25 temporary hit points, and then I would cast Aid at level 4 with Shadowheart, and get another 20 on top of that, so I get an additional almost 50 HP. Kind of broken.
Would not work in actual 5e.
Would not. Absolutely wouldn't. But it does in this game.
Yeah.
Because that's just how it works.
Create and destroy water is good in this game because it's cold damage and lightning damage. So much so I thought you could actually do it in the main game.
No.
Sucks. Now, what would you use create and destroy water for?
There's a lot of
creative
rude
things.
awakenings from people who played BG3 and then decided to play D&D
There-
on paper,
there were,
pen and paper.
yeah.
Do I have
And
to
then it's like,
happen.
see the
this isn't
water?
the same game at all.
Do I have to see the water in order to create or destroy it?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I remember I had a magic item that allowed me to use control water, which has a couple of different uses for it. And the one that I ended up using was we were getting chased by a frost giant ship while we were in the ocean, and there was no way we could fight them. Like, there was no way. We could barely outrun them. So I used this magic item and created you can make I think it's like 100-foot cube of water just disappear. So I did that right in front of the frost giant ship as it was moving forward. So it just went and went down into a pit, basically, and then filled the water in and let them drown. We got so much XP for that, which I thought was unfair. I didn't think they deserved any of it because I did all the work.
I know you're
I was like, that was my resource, by the way. Thank you very much. All right. Is everybody here? Are we ready?
Ready.
Yep.
I got chips and soda. I'm good.
I think we're still waiting for Dirk. Yeah. Wait, Cetus, do you still have created or destroy water? Or did you say that you did? Like this
Liwa? Liwa doesn't have.
Okay.
I don't think that's a word.
You're making a. Yeah. I think it was a hypothetical though. I was like, wait, what? You have a creator?
Not even the Celestial Warlock would have it?
Don't think so.
Huh.
So I'm pretty sure Celestial Warlock's spell list is not really all that impressive, honestly.
You can
It's
use
like, you get cure wounds. Yay.
Right? There's like Fathomless and like the different Genasi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's
look, honestly, Fiend. If Fiend gets some of the best spells that you can get for.
They do, yeah.
If you want to be a blaster, like it's some of the best, and then if you want to be a melee something or other, Hexblade covers that. Honestly, I've never had a problem with doing the Feywalker or whatever, Feywild, whatever it's called, the Fey.
Archfey.
Archfey. That's what it is. Never had an issue with that one, but I've just never really felt like it was a thematic one that I would use. So. But I looked at the spell list. I'm like, okay, it's a lot of mindfuckery. So the usual.
Better for like an intrigue campaign.
Eating lock solos.
You love mindfuck.
Hey, there you are.
Hey, there's a Dirk.
Perfect timing.
All right. Well, let's get back into it then. All right. As the guards opening the door and returning Eldrath and Arai without their chaperone Ilyak, you notice. But as they let you in and they close the doors behind you.
How was your talk?
Okay.
We killed him. With words.
Oh. I was excited for a moment.
Yeah.
Can Levi get a gauge? Can Levi get a gauge of everyone's faces as we enter? Does everyone look grim, or do they look like they're gonna give us some good news?
Our faces?
Yeah, I think Eldrath would probably look like Eldrath normally does.
I mean,
so nonplussed.
The other
by,
people's.
Nonchalant.
What-
He
With-
enjoyed the flowers.
With-
Nice.
Eldrath looks Eldrathy.
As usual.
But there were no other. It was just you and the undead servants and the guards that let them in, but they're not in the room anymore.
I mean, Bastion's a bit like in disbelief. Like, I can't believe I spoke to them. Hopefully this was mine.
What happened was he was trying to convince me to stay, in a sense.
Surprise there.
I knew they were going to attempt it.
I'll
Yes,
take that as a pretty big compliment.
but I kept saying no. Just here is just not me. My place is out there at the Sword Coast in Faerun with you guys.
Cameron
Well,
goes over and puts his hand on Orai's shoulder.
Oh, I mean,
Proud of
I'm
you.
perfectly aware I'm such a brilliant charmer, but you didn't have to throw away all this just for me, you know. But I appreciate the sentiment.
As you're saying, Cambro?
I said my piece. I'm just proud. I'm proud of you.
Okay. Yes, yes, Lewa. I couldn't. It is hard. It was a hard decision. As great as all this is, I can't stay away from your greatness and your smarts and your. He looks like he's about to puke as he's trying to hold it all back in.
I find it
just-
entertaining to watch you try to out sarcasm Liwa.
Yeah.
I can't.
Sarcasm don't work on.
That's very humorous.
Gotta say, sarcasm don't suit you, bud. Suits me just fine.
But
Oh,
he keeps mentioning about a concern about being backstabbed and stuff. I never get that feeling from any of you, or even from Rendeville.
even from Lewa?
Even for me? That's surprising.
He narrows a little bit. Okay, there's a 0.1%, but
Hey, listen. I'd only do it if I got something to gain from it, so don't you worry. That's the joke.
but I can't take any of the offers they try and give me here. Yeah, I can learn so much power here. I can learn so much magic in the school I want. But where's the life in it, honestly?
Right.
By the way, I'm doing this. Something in my bones says that I should do that earlier than later.
I mean,
Yeah, you can do that.
We're not
Yeah,
gonna be-
I'm ritualing. It's fine.
we're not gonna be contacted until next morning, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's something
Do
in
we
my
all
bones.
have? Did they say that we all had our own rooms, or are we all in one room? Probably. our own
So
rooms.
you're actually in basically a guest portion of the manor, and these chambers that have been used for you are attached to staterooms. Yes, so you have your own private rooms, each with a fully set bed with all the finest silken bed sheets that you can find, luscious, plump, fluffy pillows, as well as a mattress that appears to be an actual stuffed mattress with feathers, not strings or hay. It is real quality mattress filled with feathers, and you can even push on it and feel it bounce right back. It feels so good.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Still feels lonely.
Hey,
To
listen,
this.
if they still. Why, listen, mate. If they still got an opening for a little magic user, I'd love to take them up on that offer.
I felt more warmth in the cave that I grew up in.
I think the opening that you'd be thinking of, Liwa, would require that you die first.
Been there, done that. I can do it again.
Oh. As you find the evening left to your devices in these chambers, with still plenty of food and drink to imbibe in if you so desire. But the day is stretching long, and soon night is fully upon you.
Again.
Is there any kind of plan that we want to put together? Anything we think we should discuss?
Well,
Not that I can think of, other than just wait and see where all this talk is going to get us to.
God damn it! My internet exploded. What did you say about the day stretching longer?
Oh no.
The day stretches long, and you are now finding yourself in the evening as night has come.
And I was asking everyone if there was anything we wanted to plan, anything we wanted to discuss.
I think it might be a good idea. And tell me if I'm out of bounds here. But I would be more comfortable with me being in Arai's room and kind of just like alternating, like we're on watch. If that's reasonable.
I'm fine with that.
I think we need at least one person in Arai's room just in case because of what happened with Ilyak. Is that right? No, whatever. Ilyak. And I'm just concerned that somebody may try to do something.
Yeah, one person in Arai's room, one person out here in the study. Is it a study? Yeah, doesn't matter. Just
Is there like a chair? Is there like a recliner chair or stuffed chair or something in the rooms?
Yeah, there's a not a recliner, but yeah, there is a stuffed
Yeah,
chair.
fair. Wouldn't put it past him to have a lazy boy at this stage. You know?
Some
Lazy
magics
bear.
have not yet been prepared.
a little
A little
massage
lazy
chair.
Faye.
A little massage chair. What is this one? Got a USB connection? Wow, they got everything.
There's a
But,
gnome somewhere that's working on it right now. You know it.
Yeah.
But yes, Arai will happily take that idea.
Cambro will volunteer then to kind of keep vigil until he needs to sleep, and then Arai can watch over
Yep.
as well, and just like wake him up as soon as there's a problem.
All right. So, do you want to set an order then?
Yeah, I mean, I'll stay out in like the main room for like the first watch, and I'll wake up someone who wants to take second if we want to do that too.
Well, Arai would be in his own stateroom, right? And then there's the
Yes.
main area outside, so there's kind of like
Yes.
2 rooms to it. So,
Right.
I would make us
how's it gonna work with 2 people though? I mean, just me and Arai. Unless you guys want so that once Cambro has like a shift of it, he can go wake up somebody else in their stateroom and then swap out.
I would think the third shift, because both you and Arai would have to sleep for the third shift. Whoever's
I thought
on
they were
his-
watching over Arai while Arai slept.
Yeah. So Arai
All
would
right,
not
making
be
this too complicated. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I know you guys are making this really complex.
I was just thinking
Yeah.
someone could wait in the
he
main
was
room.
already fast asleep.
I could
All
make
right.
a suggestion. If
Nope, we're
somebody
going to
would
bed.
like, all right, good night.
All right. I'll just stay up as long as I can, I guess.
All right. as you all find yourselves in your respective staterooms, except for Cambro, who stays
Dana?
up with.
Real quickly, before going to bed, I'm going to put Liamon's tiny hut around my bed. All right. Good night.
Yeah, that's about what I expected. All right.
Too bad it's not going to hell.
I will explain to you at the end my my thoughts when I am able to do so. Anyway,
Okay.
as you all settle in, and you all start to drift off into sleep. Eldrath, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Ah,
goody.
shit. Here it comes. Ooh.
23.
Nice.
As you find yourself having a something of a fitful sleep, but otherwise you are able to sleep through the night. Prince Zichi, make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Some advantage. Am I allowed to use Favored by the Gods?
Is a saving throw.
Like,
Let us go. Wow. I'm so favored right now. Anyway, there's 17.
Damn it, I used flavored by the gods. Wrong version.
Oh.
All right. Arai,
Yep.
need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh dear.
Does he get the +4 from me?
You are in his room, so yes.
20.
Liwa, I
hello.
need you to make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
No.
What am I supposed to do now?
He's foregoing the save.
Oh, there, okay.
Oh.
Oops.
Okay. First one. I wish I could do the second one, but the first.
Bastion, make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
What did I do? Wisdom save.
Oh no.
Love my dreams.
Cambro,
Yeah.
make a wisdom saving throw flat.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh!
Damn.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Bahamut says, fuck you!
Fuck you, dreams.
All right.
Trauma.
So.
Trauma.
While Arai, Eldrath, and eventually Cambro, you have some fitful sleep, but not unpleasant. Bastion, you awaken and find yourself in a very odd, terrifying situation. You are stretched by your arms and your legs, bound by chains,
Oh.
hanging over a mystic cauldron. There are tentacles coming up out of the cauldron.
Oh.
You are paralyzed. You cannot move. You can't even turn your head. But you can see in your peripheral dozens of red wizards. as one walks forward. You do not recognize them. Why are you here?
To serve the mission of my party. Here to prevent any sort of uprising.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh no.
Mm,
You got this. You got this, bro.
I am very convincing. I am very convincing. I am very convincing.
I mean, that's a high roll.
For me?
For a roll? No, it's a roll. The roll is high. It's fine.
I know. Yep.
As another red wizard steps forward and speaks up. What is the Order of the Gauntlet's interest in Thay?
This is like the moment that he just blanks on a quiz. I am not the best to directly answer. But we do.
As you try to skirt their question, you get shocked in all the way down your body, excruciating pain as it erupts from deep within you, all down your spine, as you can't help but scream in pain. What is the Order of the Gauntlet's interest in Thay?
I do not have any that I know of. I'm only.
Make a persuasion check. As yet again you are ripped with pain, electricity fire all over your skin.
Some motherfuckers.
What is your purpose in coming to Thay?
It's all I can fucking tell you. It's just preventing the uprising of Tiamat. What is your interest in me?
As you speak back against them, again, the pain, the fire, the electricity. Why do you seek the items belonging to the giants?
Before he snaps back at asking how they know, he just turns his mind back to best protect, serve my allies. We are here to protect our lands. There is no...
Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. And I even convinced myself there.
If you are to find these items, would they be used against Thay?
No. There's no intention to go get someone who is in support of our mission.
Make a persuasion check.
The moment he finishes that, realizing the promise, oh, fuck, I made a promise.
Yet again, fire, electricity, pain. It's so intense. It feels instantly like it's right on top of you and then gone.
dream, it's a dream, it's a dream. It's a dream.
Do you trust your superiors to lead you in the correct path? Or do you worry that there could be subterfuge?
I trust my order with my full intent. All my heart.
Make a persuasion check.
Please?
Nice.
As you brace yourself, ready for the shock, for the pain, and it doesn't happen. I am satisfied with this one. As you feel those tentacles from the cauldron reach up, you see them coming up and around in your field of view as they wrap around you and pull you down into the cauldron. And it fades. Liwa,
Yo, what's up?
you awaken, magically bound by chains over a mystic cauldron with tentacles coming up out of it. Your body is paralyzed. You cannot move. Dozens of red wizards observe you as threes step forward. Why are you
Wow.
here?
Why am I here? Well, you put me here in these bindings. Now, well, I appreciate the, well, I mean, I'm not really into this. I would have preferred you ask me before you bound me up and all.
As your body is racked with electricity and fire, pain erupting from every part of your body.
Oh, yep, that's gonna leave a mark. Oop, oop.
Why are you here?
Because I was ordered to be here.
Make a persuasion check.
It's true.
What are the interests of the Harpers when it comes to Thay?
Honestly, couldn't tell you. Might have to ask them yourself.
Make a persuasion check. Tell me of this Eldrath Veluthra. Why do you fight against them so hard?
Liwa's demeanor notably shifts. Well, you mean I fought the Eldrath Veluthra? They're no more, right?
As you try to ask them a question, the pain erupts all over your body again.
They're... Well, take a good look at me, and maybe the answer would come to you when you realize where exactly they decided to occupy. And I said I fought them, and I believe my reasons for defying them are fairly obvious and not exactly related to Thay or Faerun or anyone else's fucking business other than my own. Apologize if that was uncouth, but really, I'm a late teen, and well, you should know what they did to me and everyone else on those islands.
Make a persuasion check. as your body erupts in pain yet again.
Leo's actually gonna kind of get pissed. What?
Why did you fight them?
What do you mean? Why did I fight them? I think that should be pretty fucking obvious. Look at my Sunflare took me in. He took so many of us in, and he molded our little minds to whatever suit his little agenda. And listen, it's over. Sunflare is dead, as is the entire occupation of Akoa. My business with them is done. He's dead. They're gone. The Eldrath Veluthra is no more.
I'll make a persuasion check. It would seem many have died, including one called Poi. Why
Do it.
Why would you turn them in as you had?
How do you know? How do you know that?
As you feel the pain erupt across your body yet again.
Leo is actually he's gonna feel the pain, but he's gonna like kind of wrestle through that because like legitimately that really takes him off guard. So he's gonna be like screaming, how do you know that?
As the pain racks your body and becomes more and more intense, the harder you fight it, it just seems to rack higher and higher and higher as you push, and then finally it stops and it fades. Prince Sichi. You awaken, magically bound over a mystical cauldron, tied with chains as tentacles rise up from the cauldron. You are paralyzed and you cannot move. A dozen red wizards observe you, while 3 more step forward. Why are you here?
I am a representative of Long War, and a helper, a Faerun to prevent the rise of Tiamat.
Make a persuasion check. What is the Lord's Alliance interest in Thay?
I am unaware of any interest from the Lord's Alliance of Thay, aside from their repulsion of Thay.
Make a persuasion check, 'cause that is technically true.
Yep.
Whoa.
What interest does Longo have of Thay?
We do not have any particular interest in Thay, but for our nations to coexist. For there is a greater threat out there that we must prepare for with diversity.
Make a persuasion check.
By the way, after all of this, is it possible for me to be making an Arcana check to wonder what's going on?
You can try.
Okay.
Damn.
This is a modified dream spell.
Oh.
I literally was like, watch him get a nat 20. Fuck. Oh.
Longo does not wish for the secrets of Thayan magic.
Not in particular, for we have our own secrets of magic and our own understanding of the way the planes shift. After all, if we did wish for your magic, we would like to do so fairly, with trade, with trust.
Do you believe that your Platinum Dawn can stop Tiamat?
I firmly believe that the Platinum Dawn will at least have a strong effect on the prevention of rising Tiamat. However, if the worst comes to worst, and Tiamat has been revived, it will take a force of all our nations to fight a deity.
Make a persuasion check. All right. As you feel the tentacles wrap around you and pull you downward into the cauldron as you fade. In the morning, none of you can really remember why, but you feel really kind of unsettled. Some of you feel like you had some pretty nasty nightmares. A couple of you actually kind of thrashed in the middle of the night. And Liwa, you take 17 points of psychic damage.
Resistance to psychic damage, does that?
So that halves that, so you'll take 8 points of psychic damage.
Uh,
And you
not
do
yet,
not
but...
gain the benefit of a long rest.
I mean, that's alright, because I didn't use a single spell the entire...
Good. Great.
As you wake up, you look down at these nice silk sheets, and they're covered in blood.
Oh.
Wait, only mine, or
just Liwa?
Everyone. Can I find like where the source of it is coming from?
As you check your body, there are no visible wounds.
Bloody. Jesus.
Come on, think. So I assume Leela also is probably the most perturbed by the night. Can he like sift through anything in his memory to like see if he could like see if something comes up?
Nothing. You can't remember anything about the dreams that you had. Just know that they were really unsettling and bad.
Leela's gonna scoop the sheets around and try to Actually, is there like there a are there any like attendant butler like zombie butlers?
Yeah, there are attendants in the main chambers.
He's gonna beckon one over. He's gonna beckon one over and say, hey, can we get a replacement sheet for this, please? Thank you.
But as the morning has come, as you all awaken, Cambro, you dozed off in the middle of the night, but Arai is here, well taken care of. Seems that they rested well too.
Morning.
Hey, right. Sorry. I dozed off. I shouldn't have, but I did. Did you sleep
It's
okay?
fine. Yeah, actually, I felt great. I slept great, actually.
Better than me. I didn't. It's not. I've just been feeling very unfocused, I guess, since I got here. Since my sleep was kind of bleh, but at least I got some.
Well, let's hope we don't have to stay for too long.
As the smell of breakfast meets your nose, as you can smell eggs, bacon, toasted bread, as well as what smells like could be some kind of fruit glaze or sauce, perhaps?
As much as I don't trust what they offer us, breakfast does sound good. Smells good too. I'll check on the others.
Yeah.
Cambro will get his gear together and go check in on everyone else, make sure everyone else is all right.
And Rai will get himself together and go ahead and head for the breakfast buffet.
As you all wake up and step out of your staterooms, seeing the wonderful display of decadent food in front of you.
So real quick, does everyone who had the dream not get long rested, or is it just Liwa?
Just Liwa.
Oh.
Okay. And provided that I had an Arcana check at all, is there any hint that maybe Zochi knows something was off?
When you step out of the stateroom, nothing about your sleep feels off other than the fact that this place is a little bit unsettling just because of the vibes. But as you watch as everybody else steps out of their stateroom and you see Liwa, they have these kind of like hollow kind of looking eyes. There's a little bit of a droop to them. Even their whiskers are drooping a little bit. There's even like this kind of it's hard to say, like almost like a pale look, but at the same time, more of a looking a little bit unwell.
Whoa.
Is that
Should we
something
bed
we all
turd?
notice, or
Oh, it's obvious as soon as they step out.
okay?
Strange. You were not so lifeless before.
I'll take that as a compliment. Ugh, good gravy. So I had a... Listen, let's just keep this between the two of us, but I had a... When I woke up, there was a pool of blood where I was sleeping. And try as I might, I couldn't find any sort of injury on myself. I don't know,
Is this something we all can hear, or is it just between those two?
He did say just between them two. So
Okay.
It's
Okay.
the only reason why I'm not making any jokes right now.
Same.
Are there any particular checks that I can, like knowledge checks that I can do to perhaps understand this situation a bit more, given that some of my perspective of the fact that it is magic has been like wiped away?
I'll say this will be an Arcana check, but it's going to be a disadvantage because it's tenuous connection at best.
Okay.
As you think about it all, there might be something that may have affected Liwa in the night, but without catching it in the act, there's not really much you can do to narrow it down. But it's possible that they may have had some kind of an attack against them. It could have been some creature. It could have been the Red Wizards. But with no proof and no evidence of the attack, there really isn't much you can do with it.
I have theories, but nothing concrete. It could be magic. It could be an assailant. After all, this is a land of the dead.
How would an assailant leave no wounds, though? That's the
We
part
do not
that.
know much about the dead and how they might attack your life. We have plenty in Long War.
All right. Leah's gonna leave looking extra perturbed.
Do not worry, I will ponder it.
Oh, get back to me soon. This place give me the creeps.
As you walk over to yet another exquisite spread of food. But as you all imbibe in what you're willing to imbibe in, and all the food is just as sumptuous as it has been since your arrival. But then the chamber doors open, and Ilyak, with a supplement of guards, arrives. They will see you now in the meeting chambers.
Then let us rise.
Here we go.
Up and at 'em.
Quickly before we go in, is there any visible signs of just exhaustion? Anything that just looks off from Bastion after all that? Or just a typical bad dream?
You were able to sleep. It was a little bit fitful, but it wasn't unrestful.
Okay. It's gonna still be silent, but in a way of like, I'm still foggy in the brain. Just trying.
It was something. There's something a bit off about the day. Yeah, something's not quite right.
This is
Cambo's basically muttering to himself, the sooner I'm out of here, the better.
As you were all gathered and brought down the halls of the manor to the meeting chambers. And as you enter this time, there is no table. The room has been cleared of any furniture. And you note that in the balcony above, there are no other red wizards or undead. Standing at the other end of the chamber is Nai Ilmish, who is standing patiently waiting for you as you are brought in. Platinum Dawn, I hope you slept well.
More or less.
Well enough.
Fine, thanks.
As you were brought into the chamber, and the guards pull back against the walls to give you space. As Ilyak moves past, and walking up to Arai, just holds out his hand. I'm sorry that we couldn't find a. I'm sorry that we couldn't find a place where we could agree.
He smiles and lightly puts his hand in theirs to shake.
As you shake hands, you feel something slide into your palm. And the look in Ilyak's face tells you to say nothing.
He will try and keep a blank expression as he just slowly closes his paw as he pulls his hand away.
As he walks back towards Lady Ilmish, as she looks at you all and takes a breath. Fakyanyev thanks you for your information that you have provided. The perspectives were very appreciated. However, Thay's attention is commanded by matters within its own borders, and in this matter the Red Wizards cannot help. As she goes to move her hand, and you all see a invisible magic circle on the floor flare up to life. And you feel the rushing of wind as another teleportation circle is activated.
Oh, those bastards.
As you are teleported out of Thay.
Everybody
and
breathe.
You find yourselves standing in a snowy patch of land, surrounded by what looks like a farmhouse and a barn. It appears to be abandoned farmland. As you look around and try to get an idea of where you might be, you realize you are in Faerun. It's cold, it's winter, that's right. And then you look to the west and see the coast.
Is there still a teleportation circle on the ground?
It is a faint outline that is just smoking, but is slowly disappearing.
A temporary
Tell you what.
target. Interesting.
Wait, are we out? Are we finally out of that place?
We're out, Lewa.
Oh, thank goodness. Ugh. Let me tell you, if I ever have to meet another mage in my life, I'm gonna shank myself.
Arai's going to look at his hand for a moment and then slowly open it back up to take a look of what was put inside.
As you see a little slip of parchment that is folded in half.
Can Lewa take a peek, actually? Can I
Damn
maybe
it,
do a
Lewa.
perception of Lewa? Can see what's going. If he has something.
No, actually, in this matter.
God says no.
Let him have it.
As,
Plot armor activated.
you open the piece of parchment, and in very nice script handwriting, it says, "Ask her about Hemocraft."
Screw about. I'm sorry, what was the last word?
Hemocraft.
Hemocraft?
Blood.
Can I translate? Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah.
Thank you.
That is misspelled. It's heme as in H-A-E-M. Just kidding.
I cast silence, nerd.
That's funny.
He-
That's the same spell as fist.
Shut.
He'll take a look at the writing and just mouth it a little bit before putting the parchment into his pocket. Well, we're not fully empty-handed. And thankfully, we do have a way to get back quickly. As he'll hold up the ring that he was given before they left.
Cambro's growling at all of this. They never wanted to talk about the mage. They just wanted to find out what we knew. All of that
much
lady
was
Tarky, whatever her name was. All she wanted to do was grill us for what we knew.
Yeah, well, they backed us into a corner. They changed the conditions right on a frickin' dime. Of course, they weren't going to be, well, the most fair in their game.
As long
Honestly,
as
if
they
you
stay out
ask
of our way, that's all I care about.
Lupe nudges you, Liwa.
Oi, baby girl, what's up?
It appears to be a bit cold.
We should
yeah.
probably get back before they freeze.
Yeah, can we get back in a way that isn't exactly conducive to manta rays?
Yeah.
Actually,
I'll try and get us.
Lupe's-
I'll try and get us ported into the stables. Or near
Before we
at
leave,
least.
Cambro's going to turn to Arai. Arai, do you know if you can... And he looks to where the circle was that we were. Do you know if you can get rid of this?
Get rid of the circle?
Yeah.
It's currently disappearing as you stand there.
I think it's
Well,
still
there's
down.
no... Wait a minute, there's no runes or anything? Because I thought, like, circles
No.
had... Oh.
Thanos
so
are very good at magic, and they have found ways to do amazing things.
This is also why I muttered, like, oh, a temporary target. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
didn't hear that. Okay. I think we all need to talk to Lady Haven Tree. Pretty
Agreed.
much right now.
Oh, you reckon?
Well, let's go ahead and get going so that way there's no freezing here. So come on, let's get close again. And he'll hold out the ring and focus on the stables in Waterdeep.
All right. As you focus, and your mind actually kind of wanders back to the first time you teleported with Rednaval as she looked down at you, smiling, holding you close, telling you to hold on.
He
And
puts
you
a spell for that
cast
one.
Teleport.
Whee!
All right, let's roll a D100.
Oh,
I
I have to roll
love
it correct?
this.
I roll it.
okay.
So
Had the
Dana has to roll it
teleportation
correct.
cube.
Oh, please just lend us in safely.
You end up back in Thay.
No!
Wait for the side episode to happen.
Come on. Random side adventure. Let's go.
As you focus, and it's that feeling of your body being disassembled and reassembled in another location as you all pop into the stables of Haven Tree Manor, of Old Brinter Manor, as Ferdinand and the one of the other stable hands just looks up, and just the horses start rearing back and letting out noises as they try to hold them down. As Ferdinand walks forward, I was not expecting you. None of us were expecting you, in fact.
Yeah, we weren't expecting to be back here so soon. We need to go talk to Lady Haven Tree now. Excuse us.
As you step away and out of the stables, and back towards Old Winter Manor. The stewards
So
find
the-
you, direct you to the sitting room where Lady Haventree is. She
Lady
looks up
Haventree.
from her reports. Back so soon.
Hey, so you want the good news or the bad news first?
I suppose the bad news is always the best place to start.
Well, they're not going to be offering their help, and we have a sneaking suspicion that they weren't ever going to offer us a hand.
She looks over to Cambro.
We arrived. Lady Tarkion, or whatever her name was, I don't even care anymore. She essentially grilled us left and right about what we were doing, what we want, everything that we knew. But she did not make any conversation about the rogue mage. We were there so that she could drill into our heads and get whatever information she could from us.
When they say drill into our heads, Bastion, Zichi, and Liwa, you all feel a twinge in your chest, almost like electricity going across your body, but it's only for a split second.
Oh.
She made it very clear. She was in complete control, and she had, I don't think, any respect for what we were accomplishing here. She called everybody fractured and essentially called us weak. But every question she asked was trying to figure out what we knew about Tiamat, what we knew about the cultists, how we knew what we knew. It was... And then, at the end of it all, they just dumped us. They said, love your words, but we're not going to have anything to do with you. Not in so many words, but... Then they teleported us out here. We got dumped to some farmhouse out of town.
May I
Suppose
speak
of all
up?
things that could have.
May I speak up as a diplomat? Their reaction was exactly what we were setting up for. We had nothing to give them that they couldn't already get. That is the truth of it. I do not fault them for their decision.
I don't like being the piece moved around. And I feel like I've been played here. And I really don't like that.
Well, I think we
Well-
know the reason why why they said no, she wasn't supposed to come here. She did Cambro recognize her as a vampire at all?
Yes, immediately.
Okay. She's a vampire.
Ah. I will have words with Laurel regarding this matter. It seems that this was very ill-advised.
Well, my one question is, if we really offered nothing to them, then what was the point of putting us all through that? I mean, I assume
They made it sound like they were very interested in that wizard. He does represent some danger to them. It's likely that they might already have information, but they may not have a way to get to him, and they were hoping to use you as a way.
They did essentially say that. They said they would have one of their own as a liaison, and once we knew anything about that mage, that they would contact back to Thay. I don't know why they dumped this at the very, very end. That might have been useful for them to have some, eyes and ears here, but so be it. I don't want them in the city or anywhere in Faerun, to be honest.
As you said, they think that we are fractured and weak. Perhaps they thought that we couldn't actually get close enough. They may try their own paths, but I imagine they'll wait until everything is settled before they even try. But why
one will be
Rath Modar? He must know something. What could he know?
We also have one other bit of information. Before we left, I was given this, and he pulls out the piece of parchment from his pocket and opens it up. Do you know anything about this hemocraft?
She quirks her head. I don't know what that is.
Ivasha knows something.
What does the note say?
Just says, ask her about hemocraft.
Ask who?
This is the.
Yeah, her who?
I don't know. Doesn't
Maybe
say
they know.
specifically her.
Can I do some pulling
Wait.
together? Oh, okay, go ahead.
Perhaps Rendenful?
Where is she?
I believe she was returned to the host tower. Something about speaking with the archmage there.
I'll have to face her eventually, considering the last message I sent. So, yeah, I need to talk to her as soon as we can.
It may also be a good idea to get checked magically, because I feel dirty. Don't you all
I
feel
agree.
dirty?
No,
I
I
agree.
definitely do. I definitely do.
I would
I
suggest.
feel right.
I would suggest we go back to the temple, and we'll see if Baruch and Nock might be able to do something for us to help cleanse us a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I feel right as rain.
Are you
What
sure?
side of your
You
face
look,
is
you look more like a
rain?
puddle of rain.
I'm all good.
Yeah, right as rain. Yeah.
SpongeBob zoom in on the face, just
It's the flapjack
Crusty.
bloodshot
screen.
eyes,
No,
crusties
not the
everywhere.
Pink eye and all that.
It's like the flapjack scream.
Oh God. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's get
I'm
cleansed
sorry.
and then get to Rendenville.
Feel free to use my bathing chambers.
That I would actually take you up on. It was very, very hot up there.
Not too late. I'm out there already. Bye. And Lewa runs over.
He will bow.
You tell me you have more than one bathing chamber.
He will bow respectfully. Thank you, Lady Haventree. We really appreciate this.
Not as stuck up as Tharkion is.
I've lived a long life. Perhaps not as long as they have as a vampire, but I find that the life that I lead, I decided that I wanted to be someone that people could count on and someone that people could talk to so that I could gather more information to better help people. I think the Tharkion is opting for a different path, one of intimidation and coercion, probably. Something I'm not that interested in.
Yeah, you gain respect in the right way.
Although a little bit of blackmail here and there.
Regardless, there They spoke much about their strength, and that is true. They have the strength in magic to impose their will upon others. However, no matter how great the wall, there is a weakness. After all, if they were so absolutely powerful, why haven't they taken over the entirety of this land? Mayhaps the rogue Thayan mage has that information.
It would seem possible. They do seem dead set on getting him back, but it would seem not by any means necessary. Well, I will say that I say this politely. There is a bit of a stench of death surrounding you all. If you would, avail yourselves. We will speak later.
There was one other thing.
So,
She seemed very adamant that the cult couldn't bring Tiamat to the plane, the material plane.
To my understanding, that's true.
But Bastion chimes in and says, but they did say something about unless there's some divine will or something like that.
I remember them saying that, yes.
Something I'm afraid I don't really know a lot about.
That's what they said.
Divinity is strange like that.
I'll talk to Baruch about it.
Oh,
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Lady Infantry. We'll...
hold on. I think Dana said that they're going to be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
God has left the chat.
Yeah.
God has forsaken
Where all
us.
the
Lady Infantry,
questions.
why have
Oh,
you
no.
T-posed? What's going on?
This is not good.
What's that spinning circle above your head mean? What is it?
What do we do?
What does it mean you've timed out? What magic is this?
The world has gone void. There's emptiness all around.
Oh no. What
Your
do you mean
D&D instance
404
has timed
NPC
out.
is not found? What is that?
How is she clipping through the floor?
Sorry. Emma scared the shit out of me. I thought she threw up on my bed.
Oh.
Okay.
Where did she throw up?
Next to it.
Oh, okay.
But she did.
Oh,
throw
good.
it.
I mean, you're worse.
Glad I saw that before I went to bed.
Oh,
Ugh,
Block.
yeah.
Awful surprise.
You would have had a fitful sleep.
yeah.
Ugh.
True nightmare sleep, yeah.
True nightmare.
All right. I just looked over and I saw her doing the arched back, and I was like, "Oh God, no!"
Yep, I know that. I know it.
Right, yes. But as Lady Haventree does look to all of you with a bit of a strained smile, it seems the stench of death is a little bit more permeated than you would have thought.
Just please go. Please go.
He will.
Undeath smells myself.
There's that moment of like, well, when you're surrounded by it, you don't really think about it. I guess you don't really notice. So
I don't know. I'm just like, oh wait, this is not normal for everyone?
I feel a bit more lively now.
It's a lovely odor of eau de mort. You should try some.
This is how you smell all the time. No, I'm joking.
as you avail yourselves of the bathing facilities, you know, just cleaning up, you know, it's still early in the day, so thankfully you have plenty of time to go about and follow up on whatever you need to. But you're back in Waterdeep. You're in one piece. You didn't die while you were in Thay, and you didn't
Yay.
lose anybody while you were there either.
Yay. Alright, going to take the time to check the map to figure out how long it will take for them to get to the tower where Rendezvous is.
That's in Luskan, so that's up the coast.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be, if you were to go by mounts, it would probably take you about 3 days.
3 days flying. Okay.
Yeah. because Luskin's all the way up at the very north, right where the spine of the world is. So it's kind of it's kind of out of the way, and you're down more towards the middle.
It's north of Neverwinter.
That
Yeah.
is very north.
I mean, we still have the ring too.
I mean,
Well, you used it today.
can't
But
we use the Harpers to get closer and then start from there?
We could save resources.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I think we can get to either Neverwinter or Mirabar, right?
You all were heading towards Mirabar in the future anyway, I believe.
for Bastion, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
I believe so.
For me.
For you.
Oh, do it for Bastion.
And there is indeed a connection, according to the Harper's teleportation network, to either one of those. So, yeah.
True. So yeah, we'll do that.
Not right away, right? You got
Oh no. We got
No,
some
no, no.
people to talk to
No.
in town here.
Right
We're gonna
now. No kidding.
Scrub.
Scrubbing physically, then
Outdam-
spiritually, then
Outdam
magically.
spot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Arai still doesn't even use the actual like bath and everything. He still does the rag bath method. The rag bathing.
But as you
Fine
all
smell.
get yourselves cleaned up, feeling a little bit more refreshed.
Shakes himself.
The plan.
The plan.
The plan.
What's the plan?
I was waiting for somebody to say that.
I thought we were going to the Temple of Bahamut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just the plan. ... Is ... question mark.
We're so good at this.
I know.
Let's go to the temple.
It's
I have my own
talking to
solo
read
plans if you
silent
gotta figure
keys
out your
sometimes.
plans, but
Hey,
I'll go with you for Temple.
Gee, why did the Thayans not trust that this party could get it together?
Yet somehow we manage.
It's a mystery.
Yet somehow we manage.
man.
Oh. Okay.
I do-
So.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
Oh, God. No. I realized that what I was about to say was an impossibility, so never mind.
Okay, so Cambro is going to return back to the temple, taking anybody with who wants to also talk with Baruch concerning what has happened.
Alrighty then.
I'm genuinely curious. I want to know about this divine
I
will
would like
thing.
to be present.
All right. As you all head to the Temple of Bahamut, underneath Strings and Things, as entering in through the secret path, you are able to make your way into the temple and find Baruch and Nock, as well as other clerics and paladins of Bahamut bustling around. They seem to be kind of on edge a little bit, perhaps, but very much excited, not a anxiety or anything like that.
It's an energy of something big going to happen.
Yes. As
Cambro.
you see Baruch, and he is talking animatedly with another cleric before they depart and head away.
Baruch.
Ah, Cambro. It's excellent news to tell you, my friend.
We'd love to hear it. Is there a place that we all could meet in private? We have something to discuss with you as well.
Of course. Please follow me back to my rectory.
Follow.
As he leads you the way, and it's a bit packed with everybody, but as he takes a seat at the small desk that they have set up for him, and he looks up at you, smiling.
So, no two ways to say it, really. We just were in a very death-filled palace, essentially, of the Red Wizards of Thay, overseen by a vampire.
Oh goodness.
Who, yes, and we were kind of, I wouldn't say forced, but very strongly told to stay the night. And it wasn't a great sleep, but it was there. And we've been kind of surrounded by undeath for this whole time. And I suggested to my teammates that we might get a prayer blessing from you or something to help cleanse us, to help make sure any remnant part of their influence is gone.
I would certainly be able to offer some prayers. I could provide a cleansing ritual that may be able to assist.
That would be great.
I would be interested in studying this cleansing ritual.
I would be interested in feeling this cleansing ritual sooner rather than later.
I concur.
All right. As he gathers up a few prayer books, handing them out to all of you. Just read the passage out loud, following me, as you begin to recite tenets of the Temple of Bahamut. In-depth descriptions of the unspoken truths, as Baruch leads you in this open prayer and casts Prayer of Healing.
Huh.
Ooh, okay.
And he is going to roll 2d8 plus... How much is it? Plus his ability modifier, which is 3. So everybody regains 11 HP.
Nice.
As you feel the warmth going around through these magical incantations that are the prayers of Bahamut.
Camera feels like he's actually glowing. He's really taking this to heart, obviously. And
I was confused.
Thank you, Baruch.
Weird sensation in my chest.
Yeah, same.
I hope that will help. Perhaps some good news will also lift the spirits. I have most excellent good news.
We could use some.
Yeah?
We are expecting the Platinum Guard today.
Today?
Oh?
Yes. So, I'm sorry, the trio has never been reunited ever since Demor of Morazan split them up. This is a momentous occasion.
Absolutely. Do you know when today?
I believe sometime this evening, if I am to understand the sending message that we received.
Would you like assistance in tidying the temple?
Oh, we have it under control, thank you. We are making sure to cleanse it properly. We want to make sure that there is nothing that could go wrong.
Will you want me here tonight? And he asks kind of like, please say yes.
I would be honored if the Platinum Dawn would join us in this occasion.
He looks to everybody else. This would be a grand favor to me as well. It's not just that to the temple.
Oh, why not?
We got nothing else to do for the moment, so yeah, why not?
By the way, how does Liwa look after the prayer?
Looks like a little bit more perked up, but still looking pretty tired.
Okay.
I have naught else to do. Though if there is time, I will quickly retire to Lady Silverhand's manor and talk to my retainers.
I think there was some other talking that needed to be done, but if tonight, when the sun falls, if we all could be back here, we'd be a part of this very momentous occasion. He's got his big smile on his muzzle.
I
Indeed.
believe Nock had wanted to speak with you as well, Cambro. He had something to ask of you.
Oh, of course. Of the Platinum Dawn or me specifically?
He did not specify, actually.
I'll go speak with him. Thank you, Baruch.
Of course.
Eldrath's just reading through the prayer book now.
I probably just
It's-
shuts his and sets it down.
It's a bit lofty, but most prayer books kind of are.
Is there one in Draconic?
Oh yes, I do have the Draconic. Hold on.
That'd be so much easier.
Yeah, this will be better for you. Easier. This is much closer to the proper translation.
Thank you.
I suggest we go ahead and get out of Baruch's rectory. It's kind of crowded in here. I'm going to go talk with Nock, but I'll catch up with you guys a little bit later on.
Okay.
I'll be here.
All right then.
Thank you all. And he takes his leave and goes to find Nock.
While everybody in the temple is busy cleaning as well as running through with incense and prayers as they try to cleanse the space spiritually as well as physically, as you find Nock where you always find him, really, just in the area that has been established as a kitchen and mess hall, as he's sitting at a large cauldron, just kind of stirring a big wooden spoon inside, as he's seems to be stirring some kind of soup or stew.
Smells good.
Ah, thank you. I believe it was called potato and sausage.
Well, the potatoes smell good.
I'm making one without the sausage as well.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome.
Baruch said you wanted to speak with me. Did you need to just speak with me or the entire Platinum Dawn?
Well, it's something I wanted to ask of you, but I suppose it would involve all of you as well.
Well, they are going to be here tonight for the guard.
As he kind of looks down at the cauldron, stirring it slowly. That's part of why I wanted to talk to you.
Can I make an insight check on Nock?
Yes, you can.
I'd like to try. Not good. 8.
It's really hard to tell what's bothering Nock, but something definitely seems like it's bothering him.
Cambro will go over to the cauldron, put his hand gently on Nock's shoulder. What's wrong, Nock?
With the Platinum Guard arriving, the trio is now reunited. And in my vision, the trio was reunited when I went to that wall, the ice wall, the mirror wall, whatever it was. I don't know. I just saw that I had Cam, as he turns to look at you. Once the Platinum Guard is here, it will be time.
And you don't feel you're ready?
I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, Cam. Everybody seems to think that I know what I'm going to do, but I don't. I'm Nock. I make soup and bread and tea. I don't interpret scripture. I don't lead people.
Cambro, is he like Cambro will like get down on a knee or something like that, so he's more on Nock's level at that point. And he just looks to Nock gently. Do you remember what was said when my friends, when the Platinum Dawn had beat the devil that was in me and Bahamut came to us all?
I know that Bahamut believes in me, and I want to believe. I really do, Cam. I'm just me. And I don't think that's enough. Not for what we're facing.
I think that's more than enough. You sell yourself short, Nock. Look at me. I was a farm boy. And look where Bahamut has led me. Look at the difference that I have made in his name. And I had no idea what to do. I still don't sometimes. But I do what my heart feels is right. Because Bahamut is in my heart. Just as he is in yours. And he trusts you. I trust you. Harush trusts you. We all trust you. So you may not have all the answers, but they will come. All you have to do is be open when the time comes. And I'll be there as much as I can with you. As will we all. You are more special than you think.
I'm just scared of what it could be.
It's a very scary feeling, I know. But Bahamut has always chosen wisely. And I don't think this is any different. And with that, Cambro opens his arms to Nock.
As Nock turns to you, and you can see him just break. All this stress, all of this expectation that has been put on him, this tiny kobold, as he embraces you. It should have been Torbash. It should have been somebody else.
There are a lot of shoulds in this world. But with you and me, and Baruch, and everyone who believes, it's not a should that will make the difference. It's a will. What will we do? As I'm holding him, I want to cast Warding Bond. For no other reason than to let Bahamut's power that's within Cambro flow into Nock. And that I share even though it's not part of the spell itself, but that I share some of his anxieties and that I take off some of those. I shoulder those burdens because that is what a paladin does.
After a few moments of comforting him, he takes a step back and wipes out his eyes with his robes. The request I have of you, Sir Cambro, when the Platinum Guard, the Platinum Hammer, and the Platinum Chain are reunited, I need the Platinum Dawn to take me to the spine of the world. I must find the champion of Bahamut. I will find the champion of Bahamut.
Cambro rises up and nods. We are going in that direction. I think I will speak for the team on this. I know Eldrath would readily agree. But this is as important, not just for you, not just for the temple, not just even for Waterdeep, but all of Faerun. We will help you find the champion. This is a vow on the solid name of the Justice Maker.
As Nock nods and holds out his hand.
Cambro clasps it.
Then by your word, we are bound.
I'd like to
That's
think
where we're gonna-
there's like a platinum glow around the hands as that happens.
As the warm aura of Bahamut washes over both of you. That's where we're going to end the session.
Oh.
Yay.
Woo.
A little positivity at the end. I like that.
Yeah.
Oof. What do you mean you don't like hard diplomacy?
I don't want hard diplomacy.
I was swimming. It was fine.
I was.
That's
more
not.
relaxed
That's
with-
different. He's my pal.
was more relaxed around the vampire
Alright.
than a few other scenarios. It's weird.
Well, because it's
Really-
like there's a certain it's a certain game, right? And killing you doesn't serve anything, right?
Mhm.
So it's all about manipulation.
Mm.
Alright. That was cool. That was fun. I never want to go to Fae again.
Yeah, it's not a
Right.
good
Yeah.
place. So,
gonna go do
real quick, the reason that I was having you guys roll those persuasion checks at the end. So, depending on how you interacted with the Tharkion determines how much of a bonus to that roll you get. And that would be to give you, instead of having disadvantage on the wisdom saving throws that you were doing, you would have had a straight roll. So those who passed got a straight roll. Zichi got advantage because they were using Liamin's tiny hut, which was an extra layer of protection there. So altogether, after your rolls were modified, Bastion had a 6. Arai had a 14.
Oh.
Liwa had a 15. Cambro had a 23. Eldrath had a 27. And Zichi had a 42.
The fuck? Okay.
Okay.
Damn, I feel intimidated. There was no way I was gonna make
That's why I
it.
was surprised when you failed because you got an advantage as well. It was just like, oh well, they're probably okay, and then
No.
it just didn't come up. You didn't beat the DC, and it was like,
No, you.
oh, I can have fun with
It's just
that.
an,
I thought you told me to have a.
it's just an
then you're
unfortunate
so-
thing about dice.
I thought you told me to have a
He's so
straight
freaking
roll.
calm in the whole scenario.
I was saying in chat,
I had a straight roll.
in my chat, that I was guessing that was the saving throw was to be if I was going to be affected by the interrogation dream, and I said I was sad that I couldn't do it because had I been in there, I would have just refused them by just doing nothing but reciting the unspoken truths and saying "fuck you" in your interrogation. I would have. I am sad that I rolled the 20 at that point because I would have liked to stick it to him, especially since obviously they didn't want anything to do with us. But
there was a few that I was really hoping would get that. Liwa was definitely one of them because I was like, oh, that's just going to be funny.
yeah.
That's fine.
Well done, everybody. We'll go ahead and call it a night. It's midnight here, so fairly late.
Thanks for the game.
I got somewhere to be. You guys have a great night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Well, no,
Good night. See you in 2.
Good night.
God, everybody's so fast at logging off. Every time I'm like the last one, besides Dana. Well, yeah, that was painful in many ways, but at least we survived. Speaking of, no, I can't have a good, I was about to say good leeway, good segue to, oh man, Liwa. Definitely not my night in terms of persuasion. Or wisdom, for that matter. Alright, let's check on who is streaming tonight. I don't think this one window I have open is gonna be doing stuff. If y'all are chill with a little spook, I know who I am going to raid. I haven't seen them stream at the same time I have in a while, so let's see if we can get into Kabu's stream. It's _ Kabu. Apparently they are looking at an ear. Oh, I think this might be one of those like Uncanny Valley ones. Yeah, so if you're cool with that type of kind of unsettling energy. Otherwise, totally understand if you don't wanna. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's see if I can pull up the correct emotes. Oh my gosh, it's almost running out of time. I'm trying to remember exactly what I said, but I'm finished now. Alright, here we go, folks. So, if you have the emotes, feel free to use them. Otherwise, do what you want. Alrighty, as always, I really appreciate y'all coming, and thank you, Golden, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't get to say have a good night to you if you left already. Hope your de-streaming has been going well. But seriously, as always, normally I would say thank you for entertaining me, but during D&D campaigns, it's usually pretty one-sided. So, thank you all for letting me entertain you. Until next time, take care, folks, and have a great night.